My mic was muted. Yo, gamers. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Mouse. Welcome in, Prevains. Baller streams, streaks, that stuff. Yeah. All that. Cool. We are resuming with the lovely old, yes, big hellos. The hellos to all. Here, there we go. We're resuming the big ol', the grinds of grinds. I'm like usual, down to play with people, all that good stuff. I'm gonna try and revive the sniper. It's been I tried using a sniper earlier, but this one being specifically Cloud Strike. Another day, another Trials match. Yes, I will be playing some Trials on this Hunter. I will be doing it on the casual card because I'm lazy and want to try as little as possible to get maximum rewards. And that's what they encourage you to do now. So, here I am. Oh, I was tempted to prep for next season because anyone who has seen my most recent video, I edited it like a little gremlin last night because it took forever for me to get a VOD recording. But I essentially ripped my reading of the recent ability tuning update, like article that they put out, where they basically specified a bunch of abilities being tuned. One of which is that they're increasing the crit multiplier on lightweight knives across the board. Now, for those unaware, there was previously not a bug, but it was in the game, it was there. I wouldn't say necessarily intentional, but it was very, it was very present, in which you would combine, I think you could do either one, if I remember correctly. But it was trench barrel and 1-2 punch, you'd headshot lightweight knife, and use Osiris neutralizer, or whatever spread shot hand cannon, and it would basically be an insta-kill. Every time. And it was really easy to do on Hunter because lightweight knives are super sticky, which means, the hitbox is the size of a soccer ball. You just have to throw it in someone's general direction and you'll hit them in the head. It was 1-2 punch, I think. Yeah, it's one of those always. It's always one of them. Whenever you're like, oh, broken melee build, okay, was it 1-2 punch or trench barrel? This got, I believe, nerfed because they nerfed spread shot hand cannons, I think. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I know something made it so that it wasn't so easy to do anymore. Yeah, they did. Yeah, so they kind of, I'm not gonna say they undid that, but they definitely made it so that you're probably going to be able to do it again. The reason for that is they increased the crit multiplier from 1.3 to 1.5 on lightweight knives, which is pretty significant for a crit damage, especially if you're not accounting for how a melee stat is going to affect that, as well as how the weapon stat is going to then also affect the Osiris neutralizer, because you can have a pretty high melee and a pretty high grenade at the same time. Here, simply by... I mean, realistically, you could run some Paragon and then just throw on... Where is it? And then throw on like a specialist or something, or just take, whatever Paragon stuff you have that has also naturally high weapons. There's a lot of ways that you can fiddle around with that stuff. But yeah, so that's something to keep in mind, with all that. And yes, it does indeed explain quite a bit. Another thing to keep in mind, or I guess another thing to just know. In the upcoming expansion Renegades, Warlocks will be able to move while they use their Rift. They will move at half speed, but they are able to move. So, watch yourselves, I guess. Oh yeah, they also effectively doubled Rift's range. I know that the radius was not doubled and was only increased somewhat. But because of how radiuses work, the actual distance covered of a rift is now, like, I think more than doubled. The actual space that is covered. So you know, you love to see it. Oh yeah, I was planning on curating a playlist, and then I forgot. Well, I shouldn't say forgot. I was busy enough to the extent that I did not have time to sit there and like think about making a playlist. Other than I have marked the music that I need to go and get downloads for, in order to then make the playlist, because I do everything through like VLC Media Player or whatever. It's like a what do you call it? Open source media player program, and you know, it's chill. I like using it. I prefer to use stuff like that over stuff like, you know, like Apple Music or whatever. Just because they're usually kept within a more reasonable, like if they are priced, they're kept in a more reasonable price range, or they're free. And they're also updated with more, like they're more liberally updated. They're a lot more willing to just immediately update it if something happens, whereas a lot of the time companies will take 3 billion years to put out a patch. Hunter Nighthawk, back next expansion. Indeed, so Celestial Nighthawk with Still Hunt is going to be stronger in Renegades than it was in Final Shape. Like, significantly so. They eating. Golden Hunt buff and Still Hunt buff. Yeah, they're eating a lot. Especially when both of those things are combined with Nighthawk. And then on top of that, oh, the lovely, lovely joy that is Well Radiant no longer nerfs hunters. Because I don't know how many of y'all have played Golden Gun on a hunter. But if you have, in a raid where you needed the damage, like you needed every bit of damage, it's so stupid having to stand outside of the well and apply Radiant to yourself to use your super to then go back to, not even go back, because if you get hit with the well Radiant, it fucks your whole shit. It like nerfs your damage to have well Radiant on. So you would literally have to like acrobat dodge or whatever outside of it, and then you would have to then super, and then you can go in the well. And then when you get your super again, if you get it again during the same boss phase, you'd have to come back out. Like, and like let it, I think you had to like did you have to let the Radiant fall off? I feel like you did. I didn't know. That makes no sense. Yeah, it was just because of how well Radiant for some reason just didn't stack properly with Golden Gun, like and so it would overwrite any other Radiant you had, and it was just super weird behavior. But yeah, so now you're good. You don't have to sit there and apply Radiant to yourself. You had to wait the whole time. Exactly. Okay, yeah. I wanted to make sure that wasn't just me being like having such a bad memory of it, because I remembered having to wait out the entire Radiant timer. And so you'd have to like prep for your super and just survive if you wanted to get max Golden Gun damage. It's so stupid. But yeah, so now you should see more of that in raids, because it's a lot, it should be like a really good amount of damage. I mean, in my opinion, I hope it's more damage than Thunder Crash, because Thunder Crash does put you in a somewhat dangerous situation, but also is really, really easy to hit. Like, as long as you hit anywhere near the enemy, you do essentially full damage. So, I would like the trade-off being that Nighthawk is safer, but requires more precision. But then again, also Thunder Crash kind of isn't that dangerous, but you know, yeah. There's all kinds of situations. Oh, I should probably not start with that. Depends on rating boss. For sure. I mean, pretty much every boss can be Thunder Crashed. I know that for sure. Like, there's at least some part during their damage phase that they can be Thunder Crushed, even if it's not the whole time. Am I an idiot? Let me try Zone Control. I'm gonna try a good old match of some warm-up or something. Yeah, like, because obviously some in the same way that... Should I use Buddy build or Lightning Surge build for day one solo campaign? I would say rock a Buddy build, because Buddy builds are getting buffed, and the Lightning Surge build is not getting buffed, but it's also not getting nerfed. So it's like, if you already like Lightning Surge build, it could be fun, but everyone's been running it for like a year and a half, 2 years. So I personally would use a Buddy build. It's just going to be more interesting. Oh yeah, but yeah, the whole raid depending stuff. I'm gonna use my Mad Eye Doxia day one. I have a Mad Eye Doxia build that I it's probably a bit outdated because of Armor 3.0 changing a lot of stuff. But at the very least, when I made it, it felt very, very strong, and it'll probably be stronger now that there's all the good stuff going for it. Unfortunately, you can't start with the new exotic, because that would be sick with all of the Warlock changes. I'm probably rocking a Warlock. Either a Buddy build, or some kind of Rift build. Maybe bring back Vesper of Radius with... What's it called? Vesper of Radius with the Rift changes. And then you rock Frost Pulse on Stasis with Aggro Scepter. And you freeze everything. And then you have this massive Rift that you can cast while moving. That also hits everything around it with a Shockwave. That sounds good to me. Vesper of Radius is back on the menu. Because that was always a big issue with that build, is very restrictive range. Oh yeah, let me know what you guys think of where I moved the follower thing. I had Mike come in and was like, hey, just so you know, it doesn't bother me personally. Like, he was like, oh, it doesn't bother me personally, but the follower goal stuff covers the scoreboard for, like, when you're in a PvP game. And so I moved it down to the bottom because that's, like, a little bit out of the way of the stuff. I also don't know if I should keep the Halloween overlay for now. Roast on Twitch PC, we can see if we just scroll down. You can see if you scroll down. What do you mean? How does that work? Oh yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. I like having it just on the screen though, as well. Because most people, as far as I'm aware, most people that I know will watch it in like a... What's it called? Is mobile cannot scroll. I haven't used Lightning Surge until this week and used it to duo Conquest, Ultimate Avalon, and man, it's so fun being kind of like Consecration Titan. I don't know if that Buddy would fare in that, if I could use it. I don't know how Buddy would fare in that. Well, Buddy does a ton of damage because it's grenade based. And so all of your buddies are grenade based. So you basically just go all in on trying to increase your grenade damage. Okay, cool. Ooh, almost. I mean, not really, but... Get dunked on, nerd. Sick. Yeah, so I guess if you can't scroll on mobile, then the follower goal is very important on there. I was just having it because I know a lot of people who just full screen streams, or they put it in theater mode, so they just can't see any of that stuff. So I figured I would be adopted for those people. Well, not adopted, but adapted. Yeah, that's the word. Okay, why are these guns so free? Why are they not nerfing this? I checked the weapon tuning too, and they are not nerfing this at all. What is this? I never used these before. I'm not even using it to like combo or anything. I'm just using the gun. Okay, well. I love dealing half of a enemy's health bar without having to aim. Oh. See, that's how I missed. Thank you very much. You've helped my decision making a ton. Enjoy the stream. Yep, enjoy your day. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, that hurts. Jeez. Okay. Welcome back, Ad Gamers. Don't push me, bro. Oh, shotgun. Maybe it's time for some Christmas decorations instead of the Halloween. It's not December yet. Until December, I'm not fucking putting up Christmas decorations. Alright, I'm a firm keep your Christmas in December first. I'm a firm believer that you should keep your Christmas in December. You want to ask me for fucking turkey? Then ask me for turkey. Alright? But you're not getting Christmas. Yeah. Have you bought Renegades or are you waiting till Aftertaste Showcase? I got the Year of Prophecy edition. So I have the game. I have Renegades. What is that? Emote? Is that an emote or is that something I did? No, that's an emote. I was sitting there like, when did I add that 7TV thing and what does it mean? What do you call it? Look, I'm firm in this belief. We'll agree with the Christmas stays in December. Maybe it can be turkeys and pumpkin. Like Pumpkin the cat? Or pumpkin like an actual pumpkin? Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm so bad at this video game. Why are there 3 billion of you? It hurts. Both pumpkin and pumpkin space hidden in a few of them. That could be funny. Yeah, I can. Another thing to keep in mind is all of the overlays I use are free, so I can look for some free overlays and see if there's any that are like Thanksgiving related, or that are just like pumpkins and you know, turkeys and stuff like that. I'm bad. I need to aim. Oh, you super using... Yo, did that guy use his super on anyone, or did he just chase me down like I owed him money? Yeah, let me... We're taking this. I already have top 1%, so I'm in here for this. Free in this economy, we blessed. Indeed. Some people make stuff like that to advertise themselves. And it works really well. Or they'll have like an asset that they don't use as like something they consider current. And so, you know, you can gain quite a few things by making something free. Dang. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm so bad. This is a really sticky gun, by the way. So me missing has nothing to do with anything other than me being bad. Yeah, bro. Okay. I take it. Cool, cool. I was just curious. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind any kind of curiosity or questions. I got it because I actually thought Renegades had a good story. Like, I didn't get sorry, Edge of Fate. I didn't actually get Edge of Fate until after it came out. But I thought when I was watching the Edge of Fate, you know, people playing it, I thought the story was good. And it looked like people were enjoying it. So I got the Year of Prophecy edition. I think a main issue with the stuff going on right now, that's not necessarily like, oh, content bad necessarily. I just said necessarily twice. For no reason. But either way. Edge of Fate story and campaign had no issues overall. True, and I thought it was good. It was actually, I thought it was better than most campaigns we've received, but I think Bungie majorly underestimated the amount of impact that a seasonal story has on maintaining a consistent player base. Because what happens when you don't have a consistent story is you have players who are confused and unaware of just most of the things that are happening in the game. And then they don't care because they are confused and they're unaware of what's happening in the game. As one, you know, would expect of someone who does not, like, you know, if you don't know about a thing, you won't care about it. But when you have these, like, even as much as people were complaining because they wanted more of the story because they cared. So if people did not care, they wouldn't have even, of course they wouldn't have played, realistically, right? Oh, so this array is neutralizer is pretty good. Yeah, I just finished Edge and enjoyed. I don't understand all they hate either. Yeah, I mean, I think I think it's not that people, genuinely, I don't think people hate Edge of Fate as an expansion. I think people hate all of the baseline game changes that came with Edge of Fate, and then of course they attach it with Edge of Fate because they were all made during the Edge of Fate expansion, and they were intended for the Edge of Fate experience, right? Edge of Fate itself is good. I would prefer if the patrol space had been open, left open. I would also prefer if the, what's called? Sieve activity was available 100% of the time. But realistically, like, you know, most of the things are just pretty chill. Some more collectibles and like title stuff would have been cool. But, you know, I'm not expecting a whole Dreaming City level thing from Edge of Fate. I kind of didn't see the connection to story. I know it did well, so part of me regrets it. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Edge of Fate story does really well to, like, let's say you have someone, right? And there's someone who is wanting to get into Destiny, and they're worried about, oh, I don't know X story from the previous, 10 years or whatever. You don't necessarily need to get them invested in the story of the past 10 years. Even though it was really good for those of us who are, around. You could also just let them start with Edge of Fate. Edge of Fate does a really good job at just introing you into the universe, and then being like, okay, here's a thing that is now like, this is a quest we're starting, basically. A potentially years-long quest. Now, we have to see whether Renegades continues that trend or not. Edge of Fate story is new player friendly to the max. Yes, it is, and it should be. I mean, they concluded like their biggest saga ever or whatever. Right? Like, Destiny 2 isn't their biggest franchise ever. That was Halo. But it is most certainly, like, in terms of a story experience, it's their longest running thing. It's, they've been doing it for a really long time now. The current people who work at Bungie are not the people who worked on Halo. They're the people who worked on Destiny and who are working on Marathon. Consistency. Yeah, it's like their most consistent thing. Like, they've put a ton of depth time into it. I don't remember when exactly all the stuff split up, but regardless, it's very much about the whole deal of they ended a saga and they knew a lot of people were done. And so they wanted to make something that would pull new people in. I'm gonna be real with you. A new game would have been better with Edge of Fate story, honestly. If you ask me. Now, we're already at the point where I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter, but like, it's not like you can turn back time. You know what I mean? You can't be like, okay, well, now that this has happened, they can make a new game. They already released Edge of Fate. They already released the story. A nuisance. That was so funny. Doing very poorly with the sniper. Right. You like perfectly fucking dodge me or some shit? God damn, bro. There's two of you. Teammates spawn over there, so they're not right there. Okay, bro. Okay. Fair enough. Oh yeah, Broski's got the damage buff on that Vex Mythoclast. I don't know why I'm going for points to such an extent. I already got my top 1%. Shit. You son of a bitch. Ah! I'm bad. I'm unbelievably bad. Tremendously terrible. Got a little bug there for a second. Sorry. They ran immediately. I love doing that. It's so goofy. Invis Hunter is like, it's not even being invisible. I said that when I went over it, right? They're talking about making the invisibleness more visible. I just got fucked. They're talking about making the, like, invisibility, like, 5% more visible or something like that. I don't know. And to be completely honest, it doesn't really matter. The problem with invisibility, in my opinion, is not that it makes you harder to see. It's pretty easy to see someone who's invisible. The problem is it's really easily accessible. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. And it completely rips you from radar. Unless you use an ability. Or I think if you fire a weapon. But in terms of, like... Okay, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure if I do this, for example, they can see me. Okay, well. I guess I got a Cloud Strike kill there. My bad? Yes. The answer to that question is always yes. What's up, nerds? What's up, Mike? Ah, son of a bitch. Love that 170 health stat. Where are you coming from? Over there? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's just a dead shot. Okay, well, we'll try something. You son of a bitch. Ah, fuck. I tried to hit him, and I knew it whiffed, so I tried to run. Wait. Okay. Got two, cool. All good, let's go. Sick. Crap, sniper shot. Son of a bitch. Ah, you son of a bitch. My mouth is foul today. This is what PvP does to someone. Playing Void Hunter, this will be you. Broski. Oh, okay, broski. They probably saw me because they did the tick damage, and so they saw the ticking damage through the wall. Or like they knew 100% I was there, because I wouldn't have been on their radar anymore at that point. Sick. I'm not the one who got the final blow there, but... Can't say I'm not a little greedy. Are you serious? There you go. Okay, well, I'm not wanting to deal with that. I'll tell you that much. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's invis too. Yeah. Hunters are so good at radar manipulation, just in general. Hey, let me... You're not anything crazy, are you? Oops. Okay, looks like I just deleted them. Where is the portal? There it is. I'm really close to maxed on this. Only got a couple of hours left, though. Maybe I'll not do trials. I'll just slam this. I don't know how much I get for each round, but a reroll chip should help. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm just rocking it. Let me see. What other energy snipers do I have? I know I have an Uzumi, which I'm really comfortable with. Energy. Okay, so if I want another arc sniper, I have an occluded finality that's very, very, very good. And if I don't, I have an Uzumi that I rock. Well, actually, I'd probably rather rock this distant tumulus than Uzumi. So here's the occluded finality. Old sniper, but very, how do I put it? I like the 58 zoom on it, but I want something kind of similar zoom-wise to a Cloud Strike that I'm familiar with. I know Uzumi has a really short zoom, right? Oh no, it's 50. Okay. About the same. And then Beloved, which is one of my favorites. Yeah, I love a good low zoom sniper. I know this doesn't have a lot of kills on it, and that's because I deleted the original Beloved that I got as an actual roll. But there was a time. What happens if I do higher zoom? Yeah, so it's 2 one way or the other. Yeah, I believe this is a lightweight or an adaptive. I know it's not something crazy. I guess some flinching would probably be helpful, wouldn't it? We are vibing. Okay, I fixed that. There's a bit of a visual error on my end. Let's go Destiny music. Love to see it. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this is Destiny music. I can't wait for the Omni Oculus changes. It's gonna be so funny being able to heal people in PvP by making them invis. Why is this a thing? I'm sorry, but what? Why does this gun exist, dude? Yeah. Heavy moment. I should have just pulled my heavy out. Funny. Give me just one shot. I need to actually try to use this sniper because this hand cannon is too damn good. I need to use something I'm very, very bad at. I'm supposed to be practicing with the sniper. Wait. Son of a bitch. Shit. Also, praise be to Saribot yet again. annihilating any scammers, hackers, etc. that try to get into this gem. Bots beware. Well, bots that aren't, you know, the ones that I allow. Son of a bitch. Ah, you're so close to being dead. I've got the Unk reflexes. You... You thought it would be just me. But in reality, it was me and my friend. Swax. Oh, shit. Yep. Yeah. I got this. I love to see it. I need points. Can I get anyone? No. Get ungolden gun, dumbass. Even if I die, I will have the satisfaction of knowing that that golden gun had his super completely annihilated. And I took the point. Oh? Yeah. I'm bad. He walked into that. I just didn't react properly. Cool. Just for fun. I'll just keep getting kills, why not? I'm fine. Ooh. I guess moving target out of the storm would be pretty decent, wouldn't it? Especially with arrowhead break, making it have perfect recoil, and then you could throw in ballistics on there to increase the range and stability even more. But with your Farah, that roll is pretty dog. Hmm. How many these do I got? Okay, let me... There's something I want to improve here. What's my explosion build gear looking like? Grenade super, grenade class weapons. Fine a fuck. Indeed, it is fine AF. I'm just trying to figure out, let me see. Okay, cool. So this is a perfect setup for it. I'd probably take down health because it's PvE. I'm just looking for places to use my Ascendant shards before I max them out. Because you can only hold 30 and they don't go to your postmaster anymore. So I'm at the point now where I'm having to where's that melee stat coming from? Okay, whatever, I guess. But I'm at the point where I'm having to spend Ascendant shards or else I have too many. Oh, the +5 is from masterworking it. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I forgot. It just looked weird because health is +0 still because I have the -5 on it. Which, yeah, totally fair. Oops, all health on that. Do I have something that's... Oh, I do. I literally do. Okay. Well, if I want to build into a PvE explosion build with my amped up grenade, then I should probably actually equip the amped up grenade setup, shouldn't I? And get gear for it. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me note down. Drang ass motherfucker. Got him. Big ol' suppress. Get him. Get him. Down. I'm so bad. Okay, well, cool. Yeah, this... I know my team isn't doing good. But I certainly don't feel like I'm not doing good. Tikus. What happened there? Want someone to feel safe pushing the point. Or I can be an idiot who misses and then doesn't pull the trigger again. This is what you guys signed up for. To watch this. Wonder what it is about this sniper specifically. Maybe it is because it's such high zoom. That was just me reacting terribly, but... I just got solo supered. Love to see it. I'll take that. I got solo supered, and because I guess they self-damaged while supering me, I got kill credit. Ah, so close. Played that poorly. Got him again. Okay, that was a little fun, but yeah. Specifically going after him again, I didn't realize it was him at first, but when I did, it was very funny. Oh yeah, that's not what I fucking want at all. Yeah, because I'm not worried about points, I can kind of do things that I guess they wouldn't expect me to do. Hello? I think I accidentally double jumped and then jumped. Because I have triple jump on. Oh, someone followed and it didn't say anything. Well, thank you, whoever followed. Oh, that's a super. Nope, I'm good. Game? We're spinning around each other. Unfortunate for them. Alrighty. There you go. Yeah, I was wanting to help Titan with Avalon, and then I remembered, not only is it, what do you call it? Requires 535, which I can get now. The problem is, it's a 600 power activity. So if I load into that, it's not going to be me helping Titan. It's going to be Titan trying to carry me, which I don't think is needed. So I'm going to need to join up when I'm like at 550. Because you can't bring other people up to your power in that mode. You're just stuck at what you're stuck at. That's good. Javelin 4 gaming. I'm bad. Yep. Oh, I didn't even hit him once. Oh, damn. Someone came from behind with a shotgun. Nice. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should have been using these sooner. These weapons feel so free. Like, I just have to aim at their general torso. Like center of mass. I'm good. Whoops. Let me try and get a different angle. Unless. Okay, yeah, my teammates just shot them down. Okay, well. I thought they were going to do a little bit of peek shooting or something, but... Okay, honestly, so I'm gonna cap that? Okay, whatever. I'd rather just... That's my bad. Oh. They really did not care about this point at all. Okay. They had no interest in going back to sea. Then what I'll do is I'll be annoying. Never mind. Alright. If I do this, odds are someone will try to push me. Yeah. And sometimes I'll just be bad and miss. Why is this a thing? Insane. That feels like a super. Never mind. Okay. Cool. I literally thought I had heavy. Or sorry, I thought I had I'm so bad. I don't know why I did that, but it is what it is. I almost... That had we ran potential, but I just played like an idiot. There's a guy right there. Oh my god. That's so funny. Like sheep. They just came and all walked out like in a line. It's like, oh, there's one. There's two. Oh, there's three. And the one guy who just watched all of them die, sitting there in his rift. Stop pushing me, please. Oh, vortex. Ooh, smart. No, it wasn't enough. I should have waited. Well, no, that wouldn't have done anything. Waiting would have done absolutely nothing. Okay. Let me try and... Ah, I'm bad. Bad. That was... I'm not about to be a free kill though. Good. Oh, he sat in his super on the thing. Okay, I should have just left then. I thought he was running around with his super, but no. Oh, they just came over and did a nade then? Okay. Okay. Okay, got another. Solid. I think this is a win, but it depends on a few things. Cool. Yeah. We just had to make sure that they didn't get any captures at all. So, in other words, just, you know, hold them captive in their own spawn. And add gaming. The ads will be over by the time we start a new game, so should be fine. What did my score look like? So a score of 79, 5.57, 14 streak. Hey, one of us had a we ran. Cool. Streaming the dev live stream today? Yes, but I still recommend that everyone who watches me has it pulled up at least in another tab, and then you can like mute the tab or whatever. That way you still get the emblem drops if you're wanting to watch it along with me. I have to watch them first for 15 minutes. That's what I mean. You can pull them up in, what do you call it? You can have 2 stream tabs at once. So if you're wanting to watch it along with me while also having them pulled up, you basically, if you're, as long as you're on desktop, you could have them up in another tab. That way you still get the credit from that stuff, if that's what you're wanting to do. No, it's still on phone. Gotcha. Yeah, in that case, then just hop over to them for the first like 15 minutes or whatever until you get the drop, and then come here. Whatever works for you, gamers. Oh, use my laptop, I think? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, as long as... I think it's like each account can have 2 streams up, and then if you do more than that, it doesn't count as you watching any of them. To prevent, like, streamers who have, like, 3 billion tabs up to get them all to count as views. Like, I've got 1 tab up just so I can see how my stream looks as a viewer. And so I can see, like, my 7 TV and stuff. But I never understood the pulling up a ton of tabs. I guess to an extent it could help, but not really. A lot of it, I guess, would depend on what you're specifically doing. Oh, welcome in, Arturo. Thank you for the lurk. And you claimed first. I always find that very funny. Because it just sits there the whole time. Until someone claims it, there's a little first channel points and it can be claimed once per stream. And it just sits there. Obviously, there's a ton of other stuff, like you can feed pumpkin treats and stuff. But that's just one of the funnier ones, because it's 1 channel point. All you have to do is notice that it's there, and the second you click in the stream, you're able to do it. Oh yeah, funnily enough, what do you call it? I don't know, is there maintenance that's making the game? Oh, let's go. Big ol' 3 stream streak. What's it saying? Oh yeah, I don't know if they're doing like an extended maintenance or anything today. I should look into that because I do have an Ascendant challenge video scheduled, as per usual. I whiffed a lot, but it doesn't matter because, you know, I'm using a raised neutralizer. Spread shot hand cannon moment. Excuse me? I wasn't aware that I could be sneezed on by a hunter and die. What aspect is that? Is that the second part of Bacchus? They decided it needed a nerf? Sorry, a buff? Wasn't quick enough. Let's go Oblivion music so I can murder people to Elder Scrolls soundtracks. Gotcha. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Wait. Ooh, nice. Ooh! Nice! I didn't even see that. That was a really solid suppressor. Okay, let me... You son of a bitch. I mean, they'll have to move at some point. Yeah, they'll either move or they'll die, so... Yeah. Got suppressed. Cool. Oh, I should try and get some value. There's too many things going on. My brain could not handle it. Okay, sick. They just murdered each other. Oh, that is terrible. I know why they're nerfing that. Jeez. Rocket launcher. My kind of vibe, indeed. Look, I mean, that's what people do in the game anyway. I don't know anyone who hasn't at least once gone absolutely psycho on a group of innocent civilians because they got angry at an Elder Scrolls game. No one. It's a universal experience. Required, if you will. Is it really an Elder Scrolls game if it doesn't, you know, cause such a reaction? Damn. I wanted to try and stop the healing, but no one else was trying to collapse on the guy with me. I'll stay quiet on that one. Indeed. No need to talk about the war crimes that have been committed in Elder Scrolls games. We all know they exist. Gotcha. Ah! Okay. Oh, gamer. Oh, that's a super. Well, fair enough. Wait. He's gonna peek again. Got him. I love using radar manipulation in this game. I know I'm not super good at it, but I really like doing it. Let's go. And we got the Cloud Strike Catalyst. Let's go, gamers. We are balling. Oh. Ah, my bad. I shouldn't have done that. And once I was caught, I should have swapped to Neutralizer and immediately slid up and committed. Like, hard committed. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Push. Nope. They're definitely gonna win this one, but at least get one of these. No, body shot only. Damn. Unfortunate. Oh, let's go. Okay. I mean, I have a better roll, so I'm not keeping it, but I can put it in my Hawkman. It's very, very useful for this. Jeez. Been using this for what, a handful of games? I've got 52 kills on it. It's an insane item. And it gives it even better handling. Oh my gosh. I think I had a chance to get this one, the old ways, from Errors, and I just didn't. I like how the original looks. The only one I might get is this one. But I just haven't seen it yet in the store. So, the rest all look fine, but I just like the original, so I don't get them. So, it's really, really good. The Erase Neutralizer, as much as I'm like, oh, this is like really strong in PvP, it looks so good. Like, actually, it looks so good. It shades extremely well, and the amount of it that is like the pure gold is just really nice. Indeed. Yeah. Well, that's convenient. That probably would have been a headshot, but I shouldn't have even shot him because of how low he was. Oh, the sniper. Trying to get as much sniper value as possible. Only one kill? They were all right on that guy. Crazy. Okay. I didn't realize how many of them were there, but yeah. He had to die regardless. If he didn't die, he was just going to be annoying to everyone. Dang, I wanted to try and get something funny in there. Something that I could have done is probably just tried to leave. Because I don't think they realized I was still there. Some of them definitely didn't, by the way. Like, there was one that I knew I was there, and then the rest kind of just didn't really, like, react. I missed. At first I thought my teammate might have got my way, but I definitely missed. Oh, goddamn, bro. Okay, dude. Try something. Okay. Two. I've been doing very, very well these past few games with the sniper. I don't know if I'm getting used to it or these people are just standing still in ways that make it much easier to shoot them. Just gonna keep tagging them. I guess so it takes longer to heal. Oh, what? Bro? Oh, okay, well. I guess I should have expected that when my team grabbed heavy, but the only heavy I like using is Eager Itch, because it's goofy. Otherwise, I don't really like using it a lot. Okay. Cool. I'll just let someone else get him. Never mind. Never mind, I'm bad. Foolish of me to think it was my choice. Whether I killed him or not. I don't know why you did that, but alright. Oh, you're all going that way? Okay. That, what the fuck is that? That's insane. I mean, it's not like that's impossible to counter, but... Holy shit, does that feel bullshit. Direction? That one? And I got supered because he went the other way. Okay, that's fine. Okay, bro. I slid out of it and it didn't work. It is what it is. Not much I can do at that point. Yeah. Someone shoot him. No? Okay. That was my fault. I missed like an idiot. Cool. Oh. Damn, if only you'd gotten that sooner. Nope. Wait, aren't both of these in this situation? Let's see it. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Please give me activity completions. It's heavy ammo. And it's specifically with submersion. Alright. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I'm not going to get that title this time. Well, it's not that I have a lot of titles, just one. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You just need one that sounds good. For me, the whole appeal of this title has nothing to do with the fact that I'm going to wear it. It's just the fact that I want the new Malpace ornament. That's it. The title is just extra. I don't really care about it personally. You only have Ghost Rider? Ghost Rider's a good one, though. Like, in terms of just the name is nice. In my opinion. I don't think I have Ghost Rider. Let me see. Probably don't. Where is it? Collection, seals. No, not medals. Where's seals? Journey. That's what it is. Journey titles. There it is. I don't have it. I was missing 2 of the masks because I didn't use enough void builds. Is I think what that was. Some of my favorites, of course, Iron Lord is great. Flamekeeper is okay. I like Unbroken. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, I like Unbroken as a name for a title. Almighty was a good one too, for just the name. Obviously, Reckoner. Dredgen's cool, but it's the thing is so many people have the Dredgen title that it's not as cool. Conqueror, Flawless. Yeah. Okay. Cursebreaker, of course. It sucks only for like a 1000% completion of the titles. What do you mean? Welcome back, ad gamers. Oh, you just want to have them all? Yeah, it's. I don't think it's intended. I mean, if you want to have them all, of course you can. Like, it is possible to grind out all of them. It's just going to be a lot of grinding. They're meant to be like these like long-term things. Okay, someone just got suppressed. Damn, you healed instantly, bro. No worm husk? Seriously? That was crazy. Unless I somehow switched them for a different person by accident. Which I wouldn't be surprised about. Love it. I love it. Okay, well. I should have waited. No, they would have known I was there. Damn. Oh. I didn't realize he was right behind me. Well, maybe one day, or maybe eventually, one of my sons can take care of that once I'm gone. And when they eventually are like, alright, Destiny 2 is over, and then, like, you know, 60, 70 years after that, it becomes a generational achievement. All of the old Destiny 2 players that didn't get to finish their titles, they pass it down to their children. It's like, this is your burden to carry now. My hands no longer work. The arthritis does not allow me to grip the controller properly. You must take this now. I'm so bad. That's crazy. Keep in mind, the invis is mostly for radar. They can 100% see me if they're looking at me. Because of my sniper stuff. Okay, bro. Let's go. The handling from the catalyst feels really nice on the hot strike. I have such a trigger finger. Or what do you call it? It's like a trigger happy. I'm too trigger happy. The second I saw the guy, I got excited and I tried to shoot him. Even though clearly his head was not there. Okay, cool. Another one? Ooh, that's not good. Oh, sword. Oh. What's up, dude? Alright. Like a worse version of the clip I posted yesterday. Okay, sick. I didn't even see him on my radar. He must have just seen me from, like, with his eyeballs. Okay, well, I'm not fucking with that. 3 billion of y'all all using your supers at each other at the same time? Okay, well. Well, at the very least, I'm like the only guy with a super left, so... When I do eventually get to use it, I'll be fine. But until then, I get farmed. Oh my gosh, I love this game. So I just do this then. Do you know when we get the helmet? The event already ended. The event has not already ended. The event doesn't end until, hours from now. The event ends at server reset time. So usually, as of right now, that would be 9 a.m. PST, for example, noon EST. That's when events always end. Unless stated otherwise. You can pull it up in-game and look at it. It's got 44 minutes until it's ended. You saw me? I mean, of course you saw me. I'm standing right there. So for me, the next day, probably. Possibly. It's in about 44 minutes, so. Not 100% sure. Okay, thanks. Yes. There's a 9-hour difference between us. Wild. It's a good thing I streamed so early then, isn't it? Yes, you are very welcome, gamer. 5:17. Ooh. Oh, okay. It's a 6-hour. Wait. Yeah, that's a 6-hour difference. I live in the Eastern time zone. Eastern side of the US. Where do I want to put this? What at you? Mida could take it. Why not? Nope, you're deleted. Okay, 6 hours, yes. Yeah, 6 hours is more normal for, people in Europe who come to watch the stream. I've had some people who are 7 hours away, but usually it's 6. I think I had someone who was 5 hours away as well. Still, it's gonna be a long day. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, so how is this going? So resets in about 40-something minutes. I mean, I'm gonna swap the trials if I get my thing, because I want some more trials gear. So the second, if I can get this desert burnish set up prior, then I'll do that. I could also do one of these. Change character. Check on my warlock. Whole setup. I don't need a 1%, so I'm not even going to try and run that for that score. Instead, do this. Boom, 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 boom. I'll take a promotion. To be honest, I could probably just run this anyway. No? Yeah, why not? Boom. I don't know how long the dev stream is going to be. Usually it's a couple hours, I think. An hour or two. Oops. There we go. Yeah. Oh.
Finally got the commander to his field. Be ready.
For now. But just like weeds in garden, we return soon to keep clean.
Hopefully, one day we'll repopulate the area with civilians. Planting seeds for a future garden, so to speak.
That's such a nice idea. You guys are cute.
Okay, I think it's one more. If I do one more of that, maybe two, I should have the dreaded pulse rifle. Well, the dreaded pulse rifle ornament. be. Whoops. I pushed it away in time. You can't seem to store ships into your vault? I'll check once I'm done with this to see if I can help with what you're talking about, but it might be related to, I know they made it so that ships don't cost as much to pull out of your collections anymore. But you should still be able to put it in your vault. I'm not sure why you wouldn't be able to. Yes, hello. Of course, I get a high value target spawn when I'm not running Extinction. Be fast as fuck. Game? Well, even if it's a rare ship, you can pull it out of collections once you've dismantled it, but I'll take a look for you. Put the thing down? Oh, it's back there. I'm blind. Oh. That wasn't intentional. Oh. It's not quite that, though. If I was on Extinction, it would have been. But it's fine. There we go. So there, I've got it gilded now. Okay. So. The concern was you can't put away ships into your vault. Just go away for me, please. Well, first, let me see if I can do it with them. Destiny Eye Manager. Let's see if they're allowed to go in the vault, period. Okay, so ships can go into the vault. Is the issue that you're not able to put them in from your inventory? Because I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can access the vault menu from your cosmetics screen. Like from this screen, I don't think you can access the vault menu. You have to actually physically go to the tower if you're wanting to put in your vault, or you have to use a third-party program. If that's what the issue you're running into is. But it seems like you can 100% still put ships in your vault. Let's see if I can physically walk there and put it in or not. Alrighty, so here's the vault. Obviously, I'm assuming you have actual space for it. Works totally fine. You just have to make sure you have the space in your vault. Doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with it. I can take something out, I can put it back in. Yeah. No, it's just taking up wall space for no reason. Cool, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what specifically the issue you're running into is with it. To me, it looks like it's working totally fine. Was this all lustrous? Yeah. Deleted. You can be deleted. You can be deleted. Wait, no. You can, though. No, I know. Thanks, mate. Yep, you're welcome. Have a grand old time with that information. Gonna be real, all of the best armor that I have now is new stuff, so. It was if it was possible to do it from your inventory and not from the need to go to the vault. Okay. Yeah, you can't do it from the inventory. You won't pull up the menu. As far as I'm aware. That's why I checked that first, and so I was like, okay, well, let's see if I can do it from the vault. Which you can. And then now I'm just taking this opportunity to, I guess, delete a bunch of stuff real quick. So now I've got like 50 vault spaces. Cool. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Let's go. Since they changed, I thought maybe I was missing something because it took a minute to realize how to store armor and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, no, they just literally didn't include that. I think it's because most people don't use their vault for that. Because let's say I want to get change my ship or something, like I'm out of ship space or whatever. Let's say we've got refashioned shapes here. I can dismantle it. It turns into nothing. So if I want to then go and get the ship out, or any ship out, it costs nothing. So now it doesn't even cost Glimmer anymore. You quite literally just pull it out of collections whenever you want. So I don't think they expect people to store any of this stuff, because none of it actually costs anything to pull out of collections. And then I gotta just spend them. That's the vibe. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess because I've done that, I can now swap to my hunter yet again. Probably just take down weapons a little bit. go. Alright, let's play a casual game of Trials. Heavy asterisks on the term casual, by the way, like huge quotations. It's about as casual as Trials can get. This is the casual Trials, what do you call it? The playlist queue for the people who don't care if they go flawless or not, because flawless doesn't matter anymore. I hope you guys enjoy how creaky and terrible this chair is. It's actually a great chair. It's just loud, very loud. What's up? What's on that mic? This gun is so stupid. I think it's you. That gun is dumb. What just happened? Did my reticle try to aim for me? That's terrible. I hate that. Or is it flinch? Dang, that's my bad. I'm not really too bothered. Got him. Let's go. This gun's so stupid. You just hear me ranting about this gun the entire time I'm using it now. I was using Finuccia... Oh, well, that was unfortunate. I was using Finuccia Farah, and I was like, oh, this archetype isn't crazy. And then I use one that has actual PvP perks on it, and I guess it's, you know, I guess it's crazy. I guess it's an insane weapon, actually. I'm just, you know, I was just using the wrong one. There's probably a really good Pharaoh roll that I just don't know about. Welcome to abilities. Damn. I killed the same guy twice. But kinda is what it is. By the way, this guy's name is crazy. Like that name is insane. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm insanely bad. Okay, guys. No. All right. Yeah, those builds work because people don't play against them. They don't know what to do, so they just get annihilated. If my internet provider is going to have a maintenance issue, I'm gonna lose it. Ooh, that would be very rough, my friend. It's actually a really good PvP roll. This is quite literally the same roll, but a tier 5 and a better set, so. Not at all worried about deleting it. Ooh. Health is still really good. I usually want health really, really high, and I only want super at like almost the exact point. I want super to be at exactly 100, and then I usually want health to be really high, so I probably want more health anyway. How long is left? 8 minutes. I've got one game. One more game of trials. Not trying to win, I'm just trying to get gear. So, I'm not too bothered with the result. I just want to try to end it quickly. Obviously, I'm never going to throw, so I'm going to try to win and end it quickly. Let me look up some Bungie maintenance. Okay, so today's the 25th. Yeah, none. Yeah, so it's just a normal weekly reset. And we are kind of back. Let's go, gamer. Welcome back. It's to noon. Oh, okay, becomes private until it's okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Gaming. All right. Wow, that was insane. Okay, cool. Need to keep sprinting for Frosties. So the thing is I'm running Frosties, which lets me generate a lot of my ability energy back very frequently by sprinting. There actually used to be an entire meta around using Frosties specifically to do that. What was that? Okay, cool. I guess ACD feedback fence, but it doesn't say that, so I guess I got meleeed. Solid. And we're on the res, so. Let's see it. Dang. I should have known that he was going to do that. They did that well. I wonder if they're also trying to end it quickly. I don't know. Well, no, we're not in the queue that they would be trying to get flawless anyway, so. I think I'm just trying to play. I love AC feedback fence. It's my favorite. Or bolt charge. I can't tell what is killing me anymore. All I know, I don't even think he could have possibly been having AC feedback fence. I looked at him and his arms do not look like that. He just got some Arc Titan ability that reminds me of it. I mean, I'll take it. Cool. 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 Let's go. 540. Or at least I'm starting to get 540 gear. Oh, I should probably... Have I missed any weekly stuff? No, I haven't. Oh, cool, it just started. Sick. Let's go talk to my boy. Now, after the stream, I'm gonna need to make a short on it, but I'll visit the Bright Dust store for y'all too. Let's look at our Bright Dust offerings. Let's look at what Zavala's got for us in terms of the weapon that we get from the week before. The armor doesn't matter as much because it's usually just a power increase anyway, and it's on some Vanguard set that no one cares about. So, well, correction. There are specific niche builds in which those sets are useful. But for the average player, they don't care. I'll say that. And that's okay. Okay, so we got the free Bright Dust. I won't collect it yet. We have Roller Rink. Lovely old shader here. Sakura. Another lovely old shader. I think these are also... If you feel like you're kind of hard-hitting, we'll mind your ears though. To play the music or to... Because it has to be royalty-free. I stream to YouTube, and YouTube does not have VOD music removal. It doesn't have it built into a plugin. So the music I use needs to be either royalty-free or like from like a video game. Not like from a, like it was in a video game, but like it is music that was made for a video game. Otherwise, I'll get copyright struck for having it. Got a light. The black letter helmet for all 3 classes. Ooh, sick. Oh, just for me. Okay, gotcha. I'd save it. Not for content. Gotcha. Is it just Hista, no trace, or is it specifically DJ Hista? You know? What do you mean? I was asking. To make sure I have the right one. Judge Cannon Ornament. Cool. I'll take it. Yeah, everything else looks pretty, standard, chill. We got our final day of this. Boom, boom, boom. I'll run this for like literally a day, and then I'll take it off forever. That's how I operate. Oh. Yeah, it's the ornament. Okay. I could temporarily run something like Iron Ballast on this. Just to fit the visual. Wait, does it, is this a helmet that does this? Yes, it is. Wonderful. Okay. Let me actually look for a good one then. It's hardcore, not sure if you're into that. I'm into hardstyle music. Like, I don't know what the difference is between hardcore music and hardstyle is, but like I like hardstyle, like edits, music mixes, all that kind of stuff, so. I imagine as long as they're somewhat similar, it should be fine. Yeah, I think. Well, ooh, wait. This kind of looks better from this angle. Yeah, I kind of like that more. And then I could give it something a little bit extra. I want to make it like a brown. What's a good one for this? No, not enough. No. What about you? Ooh, yes, like this. Masonry is good. Okay, I'm gonna go look through all of my metallic stuff. Cause solid skate, whatever that's called. No, I don't know. Well, the helmet is good. Everything else is not though. So I wonder if I could get something that looks like that helmet does, but on everything else. Art style's around 150 BPM, hardcore between 160 and 200. Gotcha. Don't like the boots very much. It's a very similar color. But why would I not just use the original one then? I do just like this look though. This one. Oh, do I have a... Well, no, because the... Yeah. I think you'll like it. All right, cool. I'll listen to it when I'm off stream. Probably right after I'm done. That's usually how I do stuff when people send me. I actually look so sick, by the way. This looks so sick. The way it like warps the air around it too. Oh my gosh. That's insane. What is up, Prevains? I'm showing off the helmet. I have immediately made a fashion for it. Yeah, we're looking good out here. Ooh, how's this look? So, I don't know if you guys know, or if you guys have realized. The helmet dude is huge on my character. Yeah, it's probably, really big on characters with small armor. I know I put my hunter in, like, big armor. So it doesn't look that small on me. But holy. Okay, I think I literally have this exact roll, but better. And you're not bad. Keep away, kill club, cool. Twid? Oh, is there a Twid? Usually that releases later in the day. Is there one right now? Usually, the Twid doesn't release until like 2 or 3 o'clock. Yeah, no, it's not there. It's not there yet. I checked. Oh yeah, bro, we look good. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Here, let's see where it looks at my favorite spot to take thumbnails. Because we usually, if I want to make like a visual thumbnail recently with like my character in it, I'll pull up Savathun's Throne World and I'll go to the Enclave. And then I'll put myself really close to an object because the lighting there is good. And then I'll just turn my HUD off. And I'll screenshot it and then I'll cut the character out. That's a funny one. Yeah, this looks great. That is huge though. Massive helmet. Oh yeah, Prevains, I joined the dark side. This hand cannon's crazy. It's actually broken. This thing's fucking insane. Why are they not nerfing this? Why are they making it better by making lightweight knife better? Like, what is this? I know. How could I? How could I not, bro? I was sitting here like, oh, they're probably not that good. I don't get killed by them that often compared to like other weapons. Like I get killed by other hand cannons and stuff way more. And then I brought it into trials and I 1v3'd. I won 3 rounds by myself using only this as a primary weapon. We lost the game, but that's because, you know, stuff happens. Teammates sometimes beat. And that's okay. But like, seriously, what is this? And then of course, I've got my my emblem, my 1% emblem. 'Cause, you know, we're sick with it. To be specific, I'd like if they, personally, we lost 6 for the dark, he cannot come back, indeed. I would have liked if they had a 1% emblem for every category, not gonna lie. Like with a small alteration, it wouldn't need to be anything big. Yes, but yes, I will not return. I've been lost to the dark side. Oh, and I finally got my Cloud Strike masterworked. I say finally, like I actually use this thing. I bring it out like once every 2 months and then go ham and then put it away. I don't use this thing nearly as much as I should. Especially for how good it is. How does Iron Valis look on this? Oh! Yo, this shader's so cool. Look at him, my boy. Time to go and do weekly challenges. There's weekly challenges. There's also the new Ascendant challenge. Well, he will be remembered, indeed. I put a video out on the new Ascendant challenge, but I have to run this one for my, what do you call it? I make a short on it too, so I'll do this for the short. Okay, well, I have no interest in actually messing with that at all. Know what? Wait. I didn't have the right shader on this. No, god damn it, I equipped it instead of saving it. Sometimes being inept, it does have its downsides. Alright, and then I fat fingered another button. This is actually so sick looking. And to Twitter we go. I guess I should probably just do it like this. Here. Let me see. There you go. As well as selling return memory. Ooh. What rolls, I wonder? Oh, I did actually get the god roll, by the way, that I wanted. The heal clip incandescent that I wanted. I don't know if I don't remember if it was a double perk god roll or not, though. Like if I had multiple in one. See, that makes it sound like there's going to be more. Like, not just more events, more stuff. I mean, there's a heal clip in can with heal clip 1 for all. There's a lead from gold, the same thing. Lead from blaster distributor. Heal clip, impulse, blast. I mean, this is a pretty damn good one. Incandescent and 1 for all with blast distributor, impulse, or heal clip. With implosion or tact mag. No perfect rolls, but still, like, I'd say this one's really good. It's probably better than the one I have right now. Let's see, what's the one I had? It's this guy. Yeah, it is just outright better than this one. The one I just pulled. So, I'll keep that. I got the god roll, so, yeah, big blip. Gaming. Yeah, alright, gamers, so. You know what? Something I might do real quick is just check on some stuff around the house, because I know there's going to be the dev stream. So I might put you all in a BRB screen for a minute while I do that. That way I can come back, we can rally the troops, whatever, etc., and then prepare. There's a dev stream in about 40 minutes. A D2 dev stream, dev live stream. I'll be watching it live with you guys, and then I recommend if you are on PC, have another tab up, or on another device or whatever, have their stream up too, because I think for watching just 15 minutes of it, which makes me think it's probably going to be like an hour. It's probably going to be an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I recommend at least having them up, and make sure you mute the tab not the stream. Make sure the stream is at 100% volume and then mute the tab only. Because if you mute the entire stream, it won't count you as watching, and so you won't get drops. Heal clip and Adagio is the best one of the 5 I've got. I had a heal clip with Adagio or Incan. I thought it was the same for everyone. My best roll was, that's like here. Let me see. That I wanted. Was... my blind. Are you fucking blind? I love that guy's voice. Here it is. Which, let me track you in my inventory. Here. Yeah, so mine was heal clip, Adagio, Incan, One for All, and then blast distributor and impulse amplifier are other options. So, which is a decent roll in my eyes. Because Adagio, if I wanted to use this in PvP, I'd run impulse amplifier and Adagio. Otherwise, I'd run heal clip and Incan, or heal clip and One for All, or blast distributor and Incan, or blast distributor and One for All. That's the like degree of the differences and stuff. Beneath the Necropolis got mint bonus focus. I have a really good roll in mint already. I don't know how much of a god roll it is though. I just know I liked it. It's Envious Arsenal, Rewind rounds, or Beacon rounds with chain reaction, slice, and elemental honing. And then either tact mag or alloy. It felt pretty good to me. I don't know. Let's look at Light GG. Let's see what people want on this. I don't really use mint a whole lot, so who knows. Well, it looks like in the left column I've got the god roll, because Rewind rounds and Envious Arsenal are the play. People like bait and switch. So if I had, instead of slice, bait and switch, I think this would be considered a god roll, like a perfect god roll. Especially because I have Smart Drift Control and Tactical Mag, which are both considered god roll perks for this. So in a way, I have like a somewhat god roll, where it's like a, I don't know, you'd call it like a 8 out of 9, I guess, or something, because of all these perks. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 8 out of 9. I have the same mint, it's good, yeah. I just, mint is good. I know mint is good. I'm just someone who, like, I don't know. I like to Numel pace a lot, and it fits in the same slot. I also like normally running a legendary in my energy. But yes, I'm gonna be right back and handle some IRL stuff real quick, and then I will return to prep with you guys for the good stuff. So let me put you on a BRB screen. The wonderful art, by the way, for those who missed it, I did link the art in my Discord. I made a Styx art channel. If you make art of me, or if you find art of me, you can place it there. But for those who are not familiar with the specific piece that I'm talking about, this is some art that was made for me for a giveaway, because I enter art giveaways all the time on Twitter, just because I think people's art is cool. So go ahead and if you haven't already, go look at the tweet, look at their cool art, like their tweet, etc. Whatever, show them some love. But yeah, all right. So I will be RB gamers, and you know, I'll be back. Hello, gamers. So, I have returned. It is time to go to the reacting screen. Let's be rather specific about this. We want Google to target Bungie. It's Bungie Livestream here. It's got the chat on the side. I don't know how well you guys can see the chat, or if you guys even care what their Twitch chat has to say. I guess you could pull that up yourself if you really wanted to, so I should probably just full screen it. There we go. I keep trying to drag myself, and I keep dragging around something else. I don't care about their chat. Okay, well, fair enough. And thank you. Welcome back to anyone else who has taken a little bit of a break. I pinned a message in both the Twitch and the YouTube chats to let everyone know about the stream, as well as to let them know what to do with the stream stuff. So, should I make myself a little bit smaller, you think? I know I'm going to move myself further to the side, that's for sure. Where am I? There I am. It could be good, probably. Okay. I'll just make sure I'm all the way on the side. Yeah, okay, cool. In fact, I'm going to remove a bunch of these old things that don't even show. There's no point in having a game sound section if this is my React. Okay. Come on, Bungie, give us a good live stream. I really hope, dude. Hello, hello. That we do, Prevains. Also, you guys are getting me eating a bagel ASMR, so I haven't eaten today, so I got a bagel. Did you put on the big screen, them on the spell list? What do you mean? What about the O? I'm confused. Oh. Oh, you were talking about wanting to minimize them and then have me. Yeah, I don't think that'll work. It might work if you can minimize like Twitch app and then pull up the browser, but I don't know how well it would work for like drops and stuff. For everyone in the Twitch and the YouTube, if you can't get their Twitch up and you want their drops, while you're also watching me, watch them first and then just go over here for a bit. I mean, worst case, whatever you missed, you can just go back later. All my VODs are up on YouTube and Twitch for free forever, as far as I'm, aware. Well, on Twitch, they're not there forever, but they are there for free. But on YouTube, they're there for both. The music and the vibes are very Star Wars. I think a lot of people have this up on an embed because it's got more views than people in chat. If I remember correctly, that's usually what that means. Because this extension I use counts the number of people that are inside of your chat room. So, I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Yeah, 21 people watching a stream starting soon screen right now. They're also getting a ton of like gifted subs and stuff. Like a ton of subs. In a way, this stream itself is making money. Bungie's hopes are in this stream? Yes, they are. Everyone's hopes who plays this game are in the stream. For whatever people are in the stream, this is, what do you call it? Very high stakes. Very, very high stakes. LFG call out? Bro. Yeah, I can imagine the people that are in the stream are probably stressing, by the way. Whether it's pre-recorded or not. Like, the people whose faces are on this stream, who are relying on their own reputation of whether this goes well or not, they're stressing out. So here's the thing, gamers. If I move my mouse to show you where my guy is looking, I will inadvertently be like, what do you call it? I guess I have a way, potentially. Does this work? Or no? No, that definitely doesn't work. Alright, never mind. Ignore me. I was gonna try and do a thing, but it doesn't work. Yeah, so basically, if I use my mouse here, it'll keep having this overlay show up. But that also lets me look around and show you where my eyes are. It'll work. Yeah, I mean, the other option is I just have myself looking off to the side. Or straight at you. The entire time. That's it. Those are the other options. So, I guess let me know what you prefer quick before the time comes. This will do? What will do? Me looking at things with my mouse, or me looking straight at you, or me off to the side? Well, right now I'm looking off to the side. But when you originally sent that, I was looking straight at you. That's why I was asking for the clarification. I don't know. Fair enough. I'll just be looking around. I mean, it's a small... At least it's not YouTube where you have a huge bar at the bottom. You know what I mean? Like, sure, there's a couple of fade-out bars, but... My head starts spinning on that question. Fair enough. Let's go. I'm gonna turn off capture cursor for now.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them. The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. Wait.
I've been waiting so long for this.
Excuse me?
They've shown me a vision I can't shake. New Cabal, the Barrent Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, weapon?
Damn, him calling you weapon.
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here.
Yeah, they're cooking.
I don't relish doing business with these leeches. But we need to find out what the Dredgen are after.
You crave justice.
Oh, you're able to throw the saber like that. Cool.
Why do you hate your own kind so much? It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
Oh, sick. Okay. I'm sorry. The Titan with the flying, the way the Titan looks while flying is so goofy. I love it.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will
It does. The area design is so crazy. I love this.
Only one play left.
Ooh. Sick. Alright. Love that, not gonna lie. There's the classic.
All right. Hey everybody, welcome to Bungie, or
It's our boy.
Cantina today. We have converted our stream room in
DMG.
celebration of our upcoming release, Destiny 2 Renegades, collaborative effort with Lucasfilm Games. We are so excited. My name is Dylan. I'm going to be your host today, and we have a lot to go through.
Let me know if you want to turn up, by the way.
Housekeeping notes before we dive in. Ultimately, if you are on Twitch, if you watch for 15 minutes, we have a fantastic emblem for you to earn, Seekers Not Saints. Make sure your Bungie.net account is linked and you will earn this reward. Additionally, our community team, hey community team, love you. They're going to be going through chat throughout this stream and after we raid Leopard Stealth, one of our good friends. We have 25 Year of Prophecy digital editions to be handing out. So make sure your DMs are open. Keep an eye out for a DM from Bungie. And yeah, you might get yourself a code for a platinum platform that we offer. So,
Cool.
what are we talking about here today? We just had our
Yes, I
launch
could.
trailer. Destiny 2 Renegades is launching in 7 days. Countdown right now. 7 days from now, you're going to be in there
Is that
playing.
good?
We got blasters. We got the Praxic Blade. We have a new Vidoc that actually we are sharing today. And this is going to be called Making of a Renegade.
cool.
So after we watch our Vidoc, we have a panel of developers on the couch. We're going to be talking about the Lawless Frontier, our new activity that is coming with this experience, full of loot, full of fun experiences, and all that kind of stuff. So without further ado, let's watch a new Vidoc, Vidoc 2,
yes,
Making of
a
a
Vidoc.
Renegade. Take it away.
I love when Bungie hits
This
with a
is
Vidoc.
Destiny with the Star Wars lens, like this really cool combination that hasn't been done before.
I can't wait to take a Praxic Blade to Mars.
Don't be a ridiculous fan. Just stay cool.
Wait, we gotta swat it up and play through. Oh, yeah.
This is why we got the game.
That map looks absolutely amazing. Make it a PvP map, please. I don't care how long it takes. I want to fight in them trees.
Early on, we developed this North Star, authentically Destiny, unmistakably Star Wars. It has to be something that feels like a Destiny story. It can't feel like a one-off. This can't feel like a side quest, right? Like this has to be a continuation of the Fate Saga.
I had this vision. I knew it came from the Nine.
But with Star Wars beats and Star Wars visual.
This was uncharted territory for Lucasfilm Games, and that this is the first time we're telling a story inspired by Star Wars within a different universe.
Oh my god, this looks amazing.
At the heart of, like, I think every Guardian's identity is like this healthy, independent, rebellious streak.
We were excited to actually explore that scoundrel fantasy, bounty hunters, the syndicates going out and doing jobs with a ragtag team. We took inspiration from Star Wars to ensure the scale, visual language, soundtrack, and cinematic storytelling in Renegades delivered on everything fans will have come to expect from the franchise.
The Praxic Blade collaboration stands out to me.
Because lightsabers are so iconic, it was absolutely critical to get that balance right.
The team at Lucasfilm Games was just so solutions focused. It wasn't, it has to be this way. It was a lot of back and forth and asking questions about how would this work? Well, let's talk about it. All right, so we need a different energy source. Okay, what would that look like?
It was all about like what is best for the player.
When
This
we
is
announced this
actually
collaboration
sick.
with the studio, James may or may not have been wearing a fighter pilot helmet.
Yeah.
The way that like
Destiny and
the
Star Wars
visuals look
share
and like
that
the
same
map
beating
design
heart.
of
I
everywhere,
was like, oh,
I
this is
really
gonna be
like.
special.
I like it a lot more than Edge of Fate. Not that Edge of Fate was bad, it was just stuff we'd already had before, and this feels very, very, very fresh. I really like this. Yeah, the big ass
We were
ship,
given
that was
such
sick.
a unique challenge. How can we achieve the aesthetic and the feel
Almighty
of Star Wars
3.0.
without losing the narrative threads that we've created so far for Destiny at the same time?
It wasn't until we found our footing with creating a foundation in
Absolutely
Destiny
crazy.
that things started to click together.
I remember the first time that we went down to San Francisco. We had this really big meeting where it was the Destiny narrative folks on one side and the Star Wars narrative folks on the other side. We broke the ice by just asking, what's the bad version of this? We had a really good laugh over what that looked like. And through that, we kind of uncovered that
An option
this
to go
should
forward in
be
time?
the
I'm not sure.
aesthetic, the vibe of Star Wars with the truth to Destiny's narrative that we knew needed to be there too.
You know what I'm really liking here? Variety.
We begin 2 months after the Edge of Fate has happened. The world has moved and changed, and we're still trying to figure out what Binding the Nine means.
The Vanguard have redacted the prophecy of extinction.
They don't want the public to panic over this prophecy.
The crux of our story is the Drifter asking us to help him break Vanguard law for good reason to confront a new rising faction of Cabal called the Barren Imperium. It's what drives
It does look
Eris
great.
to help the Drifter out, as well as the player Guardian.
When we were
Ooh.
thinking about what kinds
Cutscene
of
quality
characters
looks really
should
good,
be
too.
in this release, we thought about the kinds of archetypes we see throughout Star Wars.
Yeah, and Drifter is an easy parallel. He and Han Solo share a cocky attitude, both former criminals.
In Star Wars, there's a plethora of sassy droids. We have our own version of that through Ghosts, and Blue is no exception.
Oh, look.
Wait, finally
Thanks for
dropping
nothing.
30 FPS.
Blue
Please
is a
why don't you make it
Drifter's
60?
ghost, and I think as soon as people hear her, they'll be delighted and incredibly surprised.
Our voice cast is stacked. Dredgen Bale is portrayed by Alex Lee, who is amazing.
You are supposed to protect the
Oh, this is Alex Lee.
not rule them.
And we also got Hollywood actual royalty Danny Houston. to
Alex
play
Lee's really
Pretty
cool.
Blue,
If anyone
the
into
head
anime,
of the Barren Imperium.
he plays Sung Jin
Being
Woo
able to
in
work with
the
someone
solo
from
leveling
that
anime.
kind of IMDb page was such an honor.
If
and
I remember
was completely
correctly.
normal the
I
whole
could be
time.
wrong.
Surrender to the Barren Imperium.
Yeah,
Blue
that is
became
him.
the sweeping militaristic figure that I think is going to be a really good parallel to Grand Moff Tarkin or other evil military leaders from the Empire.
So even though we're introducing new characters, we're still looking backwards at some of Destiny lore's most long-standing characters. Honor is
Let's
another
go.
example of that. She's our Praxic warlock.
She's loosely meant to be a parallel to something like a Jedi in Star Wars. She was part of a Vanguard internal affairs group that would police Guardians on the usage of darkness.
Don't make me regret abandoning my post to help you.
Not now, Honor.
Yeah, she has to grow up with the times a little bit because the world has changed and a whole lot of people are using darkness now. And she gets to grow and kind of ask herself, like, am I still adhering to my own values if I allow myself to be open to these kinds of ideas?
The Drifter belongs with us.
The Drifter left your cult long ago.
And then there's Bale, Dredgen Bale.
Dredgen is a dark guardian that represents absolute darkness.
The design
Dredgen Bale
of these
doesn't
people
like the fact that
is
we're
so
ruled
cool.
by a city
The
of
character
immortals who
design
can't
I
step
love
down and that
so
weren't
much.
elected. He's got kind of a point, but his methods for addressing that point suck. He makes many bad choices. One of my favorite parts about a lot of villains in
Can I
Star
get his
Wars
armor? I
is
hope.
that they have just like the capability of making a right choice and then consistently do not make good choices.
Bale is trying to fill a hole in his life in all the wrong ways.
And he just can't, and he never will. But man, we're gonna hope that he does someday.
The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
Would love to have his armor on my hunter or warlock. True, yeah. Imagine they put on Titan. It needed something darker. Having something darker looks really nice to me.
You love Star Wars.
I love when the lore
you
gets
want
dark.
to do something with both. What are you going to put into it?
Oh my god, it was such a challenge at first, finding that sweet spot of how do we make something that can live in both worlds and not feel out of place in either, but also feel totally new and exciting. It wasn't always about where do we find the exact middle ground, 50-50 Star Wars and Destiny, because at that point, you're feeling almost a little derivative.
There's those moments along the way when we were like, this is just Star Wars. This is not the purpose of the collaboration. We want to have something kind of new that makes you think of both.
Oh, sick.
I remember when we were trying to figure out what we're going to do with our new Cabal.
We started in that place where it's just Cabal wearing a Stormtrooper outfit.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until we injected more of that weird alien design of a lot of these armor sets. That was kind of what switched it over from this is too derivative to this is really working. I think it comes through in the visuals and every single map.
Yeah,
There
I
are
like how
little
unique it all
Easter eggs
looks.
and little treats here and
Like,
there
people
that
can
we
meme on
get
it all they
around,
want.
and
This looks
Lucasfilm
extremely
Games
sick.
has been awesome at
And
collaborating
this
with
looks
us
like
and
Destiny.
even putting some of their input onto our maps, so we
Which
can
is, I
really
think,
give
what a lot
the
of people are
players
worrying about.
Something exciting.
The switch flipped in my head like, oh, we would never have done this without this collaboration was the Syndicates.
Yeah.
We're going places with the Vex and the Elixni and the Cabal that we really weren't going to go before.
Oh yeah, and trench coats.
And trench coats, yeah. We have Vex in trench coats that are playing cards.
Vex in trench
It's
coats,
so awesome,
bro.
And I don't think we would have dared do
I
that
love it.
if we didn't have this opportunity.
No, and it was the perfect time in our universe to do it too. The Star Wars fans on the team just start coming out, telling their stories about what they're excited to build, and far be it from me to get in the way.
Yeah, this is amazing quality.
We make a lot of weapons in Destiny. How do you take a weapon in Destiny, which we have literal like 4 digits of guns, and
understatement,
right? And make something that feels new, but also does justice for Star Wars. And Blaster was really obviously the choice. They're roughly in 2 groups. There's dynamic blasters, which are intended to be harder hitting, firing a ton. Brute force.
Dynamic
And then we
blasters are
have
going to
a
be
number
insane in
of balanced
PvP.
blasters. As you're shooting, and the heat is building up, you're going to have
I love the camera
a
angles they
venting
make on each
opportunity.
cut.
You can hit a perfect
Yeah,
vent.
it's really
So
nice. I like that
functionally,
shot.
reloads,
I love their
so you can
Vidocs.
shoot again much faster.
Sweet.
Yeah, with how peak shooting is popular,
I
dynamic
gotta
blasters
ask,
are going to
though,
be insane.
What about those Cabal blasters? Are they accurate?
What difficulty are you playing on? We have swords in Destiny, but we don't have a Praxic sword. We don't have
We
a
do not.
lightsaber approximate. It's an exotic primary weapon that's kinetic.
It being
You can
kinetic
deflect
is so
a bunch of
nice.
blasts. Kill enemies with it and throw it out and get a ton of damage.
This looks so
Having
fun.
the sandbox be able to explore
Give
this
it to
new,
me
like,
now. I
ability
want it.
ecosystem with Renegade abilities.
Take back New Land Beyond.
We've taken
Give me the
so
Praxic
much
Blade early.
of this opportunity and turned it into what we can like grow.
Every corner of the game, from the art, the design, the audio, the music, the UI, the rewards, completely
UI looks sick.
infused with the magic of the collaboration. It's really been a real treat to be a part of.
Yeah, super satisfying.
The UI looks so fucking good. I hope the whole game looks like that, by the way. Please. Get the portal away from me. Make the whole destination screen look like that. I'd love it.
Good morning, everybody. Didn't mean to wake you up with that beat, sorry. The overarching theme for this was to create a score for this release that felt like it was cohesive as a whole.
Just from the variety of areas
We were all
alone,
talking to each other,
it's
and
already
collaborating with each other.
insane.
We were able to explore
I probably
different ways
got
of orchestrating, different ways of writing with the orchestra that expand on the Destiny palette and make it fresh and new.
Yeah, I did too. There you go.
When I look at the Star Wars scores, there were certain elements that naturally
there you
fit
go.
string flourishes or wood flourishes that would play into a certain moment.
People are loving this, by the way. They're gifting
It's like,
subs. They're
oh,
starting
I
hype
know I want
trains.
something to feel more Williams, so I'll push it. Not this Williams, the John Williams. I'll push it more in that world.
Another thing too is the amount of percussion. I had some ideas that felt
The music
more
does sound very
full-on
nice,
Star
and
Wars.
I do
And
hear the
once-
mix
once you,
of
like, flesh
the
out the percussion arrangement, it
Destiny and the Star
sounds
Wars
more
to an
Destiny
extent.
as a result.
For me, a lot of it was about framing, where when I use a lot of the Destiny themes, how I set them up and how I'm transitioning in and out of moments are much more Star Warsy in terms of the harmony and orchestration.
I think the most exciting part about this was the opportunity to work with these guys and Mike.
You definitely made it a point to kind of bring us together. And
I think the music was always good.
to each other's
100%.
music.
It is.
But Brendan,
Now,
you
it's
wrote
always
something
best when
with
Michael
the most
Salvatore is
beautiful
involved.
oboe solo in it, and it drives me nuts.
But
that
I don't
didn't
think the
of it
Destiny
first.
music has ever been bad.
No one wanted to follow Brendan is what it came down to. Brendan's cues just sound amazing from the start.
I remember, Nolan, your first high action cue. Everyone was like, whoa. Because it's really fast, really intense.
Oh, I love this.
Josh kept on like spinning around and looking at you.
Humans have to play this. Jeez.
Destiny has like so many themes, and that's like a great vehicle for doing the Star Wars spin.
Our first meeting was discussing that main theme, and I remember hearing it for the first time. And everybody kind of perked up when we all heard it. We're all having ideas that were just a little bit different from one another. That was all sort of impacted what the final
That
version
nice
of the
little,
theme
like,
was.
ethereal sound. Yeah, this is so... You can feel the mix of the Star Wars and the Destiny here.
Dredge and Bale. That kind of teed off the main theme, and the fact that we were exploring the idea of this kind of anti-Guardian character set in this story of scoundrels. We wanted something that would be a backbone to tell a longer arc story. It has a layer of ominousness to it. It has a layer of mystery to it, but it can be turned other ways.
I felt a sense of menace.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got me hooked.
I'm just excited to
Hook, line, and sinker.
get to experience it with players.
Just really hope that, personally, I've written something that they can really connect with and love, and if I can cause a couple of goosebumps in there, I'll take that as a bonus too.
I hope players get taken on a journey that inspires them and makes them feel like this world is really unique and really special.
My favorite feeling as a creator is getting to watch someone's look of like absolute surprise.
I want players to feel hope, that exciting.
Are we getting that OG
boundless
Destiny feeling back
potential
again? Who knows?
that Destiny has. And
That's up to the
all
individual.
the possibility that Star Wars unlocked.
I'll tell you one thing though, I am excited. Ooh, that boss looks cool.
I've been waiting so long for this.
W cutscene, 100%.
All right, welcome back to the Cantina. So what you just saw was our second Vidoc, making of a Renegade, or what it takes to make a Renegade. This is our moment to really peel back the curtain and show you how games are made. It's a monumental effort, and what you saw, it was a mix of our narrative design,
Book your
audio,
calendars for playing
our
Renegades day one.
collaboration,
Yeah, I'm
efforts
probably gonna
with
stream it,
Lucasfilm
not gonna lie.
Games. Many thanks to everyone involved. Also, a few folks that weren't pictured there, ranging from design, production, test. Even a shout out, I got to give it to IT for keeping our computers running, and our services folks too for keeping our servers running. So today we're going to be talking about the Lawless Frontier. This is our new activity coming with Destiny 2 Renegades, and we have 3
Such a good idea.
developers on our couch to talk us through what we're seeing.
This is
It'll
what
be a
everyone
fun
wants to
deep
know
dive.
about right
So
now.
without further ado, let's get some introductions.
Yes,
Eric
please.
Smith, we're starting with you.
DMG, Damage 04. Yes, my name is Eric Smith. I am a combat design lead on Destiny 2. You may know me from my work where I was the design lead on the Strand subclasses. I started kind of making the stasis abilities, and most recently the Renegades ability buffs.
Awesome. Yeah, next up, Tom Farnsworth. This is the first time that you and I are in a stream together, but a quick introduction for folks that may not have seen you in previous ViDocs.
Yeah, so I'm Tom, the creative lead for Renegades, and
Yeah, so we have that guy to thank
can't
for
remember,
all
like
the
13,
crazy
14
ability
years.
stuff, which looks
Worked
good to
on
me.
Destiny 1, Destiny 2. The highlights were probably like Dreaming City, Season of the Splicer, 30th and Into the Light were the most recent things I worked on leading in this, but this has been an absolute blast to work on.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today. And last but not least, our grid skipper aficionado, Taylor Bjorndal. How you doing?
Great. Yeah, Taylor Bjorndal, associate weapons designer, here to talk about all the rewards and blasters and the practice blade
Lovely.
and all the other stuff we made for you to chase.
Awesome. Yeah, so just for folks, if you end up missing anything, if we go a little bit fast, we got a lot to pack through. We'll have a VOD on Twitch and YouTube after this. And if you missed our
yes.
ViDoc or the launch trailer, those will be uploaded as well.
Probably
So
is
what we're
from,
seeing on screen
General
right now,
Region,
we're
yeah.
launching into our Lawless Frontier activity. Tom, I would love to put the spotlight on you. Let's give a quick description. What is the Lawless Frontier?
So the Lawless Frontier is our core game mode in Renegades. You're going to play through some of the campaign, but it's really what comprises our end game. And the idea is that you're a renegade, you're taking on these shady jobs like bounty hunting, smuggling, and sabotage from our syndicates.
They're the best bunch of
You're doing
nerds.
so to increase your notoriety, your power, and your riches. And of course to get some sweet loot.
Yeah, and when you talk about bounty hunting, sabotaging, that kind of stuff, those are different types of this activity, right?
Yeah, their bounty hunting is all about taking out a key syndicate boss. Sabotage is about blowing the heck out of everything with your renegade abilities. Dropping airstrikes on Cabal vehicles, and smuggling is about grabbing everything that isn't tied down.
Yep. In true fashion, when you're going into a dangerous spot, you got to just grab
This
whatever you can
gameplay
find, right?
is
So today we're going to
crazy
be
looking
focusing
with
on a bounty
the
hunt, and I
proxy
believe you
blade.
said this is kind of like a quintessential Destiny vibe of an activity, right?
Yeah, it's probably the closest to a traditional Destiny
If you can
activity,
find a
but
way to
you're gonna
amp the
start in
damage of
ready
this
room,
thing,
which is
it's gonna
kind of a
go
unique
nuts.
experience, and you're going to be able to pick your renegade abilities in there from your little shank buddy that's in there. You'll hop aboard Hawk, and you'll drop down to the destination. You can see we're
To the
already
Hover Witch Queen? Gotcha.
on one of the Mars maps that we have. There are all these jobs take place across Mars, Venus, and Europa, and there's 2 maps on each destination. This is Hellas Fortitude.
Legendary heavy
and
sniper.
Right now we're doing a bounty hunt, and we're working to draw out the intel.
The sniper
office
doesn't
to
have an
track down
element.
Where our target is. After this, there'll be resurgence of the security forces of that target. They'll have a classic
intentional?
boss fight, but with a bunch of wrinkles thrown in for gameplay here of things, hazards that are at play, your abilities, maybe an invader, which we'll talk about later.
Well,
And
it
then
doesn't even have the
exfil,
kinetic though,
with your
because
bounty,
or wait,
get some loot and take
yeah,
it back to our
it
social space.
might be
Tharsis
kinetic
Junction,
heavy.
where you'll be able to spend your currencies to buy some of the cool blasters, or maybe some of the cosmetics and
Yeah.
customizations for the practice blade we're going to talk
Kinetic
about.
heavy sniper.
Yeah, and I mean, so as we're going through this, we're going to be seeing a lot of abilities that players know and love on screen, but we have new abilities, renegade abilities, that are going to be for this activity. And Eric, you're going to be our person of knowledge here.
Yeah.
What do we got on screen?
Yeah, so Renegade Abilities is a new ability system we have in Renegades. What you do is we have a brand new button for you to press. It's going to be R3 on the controller and then Z on the keyboard. And that's going to kind of switch you into a different mode that gives you new abilities for your grenade and
Stratagems
your,
from Helldivers.
that sends out one of these tokens. We have here on the screen, you can see we have one called Revitalize that heals you and
Zed.
provides you with ability energy. And then we have the other one, which is the Deflector Shield, which is this zone I can sit inside and shoot out of, and it blocks all the incoming damage.
Got it, yeah.
It's also going to, for my allies who are inside the shield, it will amplify them and then jolt any enemies who pass through it.
Yeah,
And
so you
all
have
of these
stratagems that
have
will
7
replace
levels of
your
upgrades.
grenade
So
and abilities
when
in
you
this
first
mode.
start, they will have certain functionality and certain strength, and as you upgrade them, they're going to get better and better. And they really change the the gameplay, right? Like they're kind of these pocket supers almost, that as a hunter, I'm able to be like, I'm gonna build support, right? I'm gonna choose these 2 support renegade abilities.
I hope they move these into the base game.
Make sure my team has
If
what
they
they
do well.
need to survive this tough environment.
Like, I
You
hope
can
that's
also
the
see,
intention.
In
Is to
this
test
mode,
it
we
out and
have
see how people react.
non-regenerating health. So things like that revitalize renegade ability are really going to come in handy to be like, we need to take a break and heal. Let's pop over here to some safety, and anyone can build into that if that's what they want. You know, we have things like vehicles that you can pull in, or you can
I want
call
that, but
down
don't think they
from
did.
your ship.
Well,
So
what
that's
I'm
one
wondering
thing.
is if
There's so
they're
much to talk
testing
about.
this to see how people
well,
react
before we
first
get to the
before
ship,
they make
actually,
a
let's talk
base
little
game
bit more
equivalent.
about the health,
Because that's a
mechanics
lot
right here.
of in-depth
'Cause
systems
we had this in some previous
to put in place.
activities like Nether, and we got a ton of
It's
great
a lot more
feedback on,
complicated
like,
than just
how
a
much
ball.
you get back, how you get it back, and I've seen already in this activity, as you're going through, there are some pots. There's some ways that you can get it. There are the Renegades abilities. But Tom, if you want to talk a little bit more about it.
We took Nether as a base, but I'd say this is a little bit more forgiving. The way that health works is, you've got a large pool of health. It does not regenerate at the top level, but if you get down to 0, it will regenerate to the base shield, so you're going to suffer the red flashing screen. And you can either use a normal sandbox like a rift, a healing, a support weapon. You can crack open these pots that have those little healing orbs you can see on the screen.
An activity like Nether Peak, indeed.
Or you can use things like Revitalize and like build your Renegade.
It's got
abilities
different
into
modes,
kind of
too.
Dealing with those kind of challenges we're putting in front of you. And one thing that I really like about this mode is, like, we've got, Expert, Master, Grandmaster, and on Grandmaster you're really gonna need to use all these abilities that kind of like coordinate with your teammates and kind of build a loadout to kind of conquer the challenges we put in front of you.
Awesome. Yeah, so going back to, you had mentioned the ship when we're using our
So
Renegade
for-
abilities.
yeah, this looks
I think
actually
earlier,
crazy.
Outside of the Vex Dome, there was kind of like an airstrike that
Also,
happened
I'm in the
too,
perfect
right?
spot.
We have a strafing run that you can upgrade, and your ship, so the one that you have customized and put your shader on, will fly through the arena and drop bombs in sequence, right? And as I upgrade this, it gets more and more devastating until it is, beyond any of the supers we have in the game. It's incredible. There's another one that is the Cabal drop pod, and what that does is,
You mean my ship will drop
if you're familiar
bombs,
with
what?
the Cabal drop pod, it is this giant metal ball that slams into the ground, and in
We
this
get to be the
case, it
ones
is
that
almost like
use
a
the
supply
drop pod.
because it's full of ammo, and it's also going to squish anything under.
Let's
it. And
go.
it does
We get to be the ones who
incredible
do the
damage.
squishing.
Not only that, but it will damage you and your teammates, so you got to be really careful.
It will delete them.
Yeah, just delete them. You got to be careful where you drop this.
Oh, I'm dropping this on people all the time.
But you can be the Cabal now. You can turn it around on them.
Yeah. So Bjorn,
Yeah, don't run
we've
this
had
activity
you
with me
kind of
ever.
Sitting quiet over there. I'd love to talk about the blasters that our players have been using. So in the Vidoc, we were talking about the balanced blaster and the dynamic blaster. Can you break
definitely
down
gonna
each,
sabotage
just a
others,
quick
same.
review of each, and then we can talk through some of the reload mechanics?
Yep, sure. So yeah, we have 2 sets of blasters, or 2 different kinds of blasters. The dynamics are like more aggressive, harder hitting, faster rate of fire. They can generally punch above their weight class, but they're like a little bit harder to manage heat on. And the balanced blasters is more like a rain of bullets. Like, I'm just gonna unload on a big pack of stuff and like really have like a deep mag.
Cool. And what you can
So
see
what
on
I'm
the
hearing
screen right
is
here,
dynamic
these are gonna be
blaster
all the
hand
blasters that
cannon
you can get from
with
running
Lucky
our,
Pants
Long
Hunter.
Frontier activity, and then we'll actually have a slate of blasters that you can earn through the dungeon, which we'll talk a little bit about later. But yeah, when it came to really balancing blasters and bringing them into Destiny as a new kind of weapon type, I would love to hear what were the challenges, what was some of the fun in developing those things with the team.
Absolutely, yeah. So like one of the things that was in the Vidoc was kind of finding the balance of like how much Star Wars versus how much Destiny we wanted on these things, and it was a collaborative effort with basically everybody on the team. These were Mercule's project for most of this release, but it was like a big effort on design, test, animation, audio to really sell the experience.
Play so badly and feel
of
like an
using
impatient
these and
toddler.
to-
Well, good thing it's
to
only a
look
week
and
out.
Feel the part for like what people would expect from both the Destiny gun and the Star Wars blaster.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean,
You don't have
since
to wait
we're on
long.
the topic of loot and gear, our Guardian right now is using the new Praxic Blade and also getting smashed by a Cabal drop pod. But I'd love to hear about the customization that y'all developed for this, and this can be Tom and Bjorn talk to it. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, so you're going to get the Praxic Blade by
Yep, just 1 week.
collaborating with Honor throughout the campaign. She's going to deem you worthy of earning it. You'll go on a cool little quest that I don't want to spoil to earn one for yourself. And then post-campaign, you're going to unlock the ability to customize it. You're going to be able to change out your dark matter crystals and change the color of the blade to match your personality. And you're going to be able to change a bunch of different mods and gameplay elements, right?
Yeah. So there's a whole bunch
Stuff
of
to
different
boost
things
kinetic
you can
weapons.
swap to fit your playstyle on this, where we have forms, cores, mods, and 4 different catalysts on it. And the forms kind of change like how you can get ammo back and give you some damage bonuses based off of different gameplay styles. And the cores let you apply subclass verbs to a different part of what the weapon does, depending on something that matches your subclass. So like you can add sever to like the saber throw, or something else like weaken or jolting.
Yeah, it creates these really cool combos where I am.
It doesn't look like the lightsaber does a ton of damage practically.
Getting it back and striking.
I wonder what.
Yeah, and during a couple of our trial runs with this, you were talking about there are some animations and different combos in your melee structure.
Oh, maybe it's the combos.
Yeah. So there's like a 3 or 4 hit combo you can do where you will end it with like a big spinny move that's like very thematic. Almost
yeah,
like
the
how
big spin does a lot of
has,
damage.
Like the little hidden combo there.
Awesome.
I did want to call out, we also saw the Renegade ability, the turret that we have. It is called the Piker Mortar, and it is like the strongest turret we've ever built. Like it is, it has crazy range, crazy damage, and is a really nice, I'm going to throw this thing out to manage this part of the map. Yeah, while I deal with other stuff.
Perfect. Yeah, no, so as we're coming to the end of this activity, I'd love to just know kind of some of the narrative dressing. So as you're going into the Lawless Frontier, it's our activity, but also kind of like the feel of this experience. And there's a turf war going on. I know, Robbie, in a previous stream, we were talking about the turf war a bit, but Tom, if you could expand on that and how that sets up this activity.
Sure. So in the end game, the syndicates are in this kind of ongoing turf war across Mars, Venus, and Europa, and you can kind of take advantage of that by taking on their contracts that they offer.
So we can work for all sides,
kind of
basically,
winning out
right?
the day for them. But in doing so,
Or
you
a
can
merc.
extract maximum power, profits, rewards from them, and you can take anything you earn through engaging in these jobs and completing these priority contracts.
I love
they
this
offer.
idea, Sam.
You can
Yeah.
go back to the social space. You can. They each have their own reward track, like the Pikers, the Tharsis Reformation. They offer weapons to unlock, new abilities, upgrades for those abilities. Some elements or mods for the Praxic Blade, and a whole bunch of other things like some shaders too. So you can
This is
kind of like rep your favorite syndicate on your armor, which is pretty cool.
So they added back factions.
It's definitely one of with the Lawless Frontier, it's one of the most cohesive,
But with no
and
commitment.
deepest modes we've ever built. Like everything
It's only
from this
cosmetic.
types into the holo map, into the different mini game modes within it, into the social space. So like it's going to be exciting to see players kind of peel back all the layers and maybe get into some the darker corners like Invasion.
Yeah, and I mean, so we've progressed. We've defeated the boss that we were hunting down for our bounty hunt. And this portion of the activity is kind of emblematic of we're in a lawless frontier that's dangerous. Even after you've finished your objective, now it looks like you got to fight your way out.
Yeah, so every job in the lawless frontier, in this case bounty hunt, like it escalates over time. So it gets harder the longer you're there. So there's real pressure to get in, do your objective, and get out. Just so like right now we're in the exfil. This is the final moments of the activity. You send up a flare, you call your ship in, the Cabal are pouring down on you here, you're throwing out your renegade
Yeah, I love
abilities.
this. One of my
and you're just
favorite
trying
things
to
ever is
survive,
high enemy density
until,
activities.
Your ship gets there. In
In
this
this
case, each of the 3 jobs,
Swarm
bounty hunt,
me
smuggle,
completely.
and sabotage, have their own unique mechanic. So for bounty hunt, you have to
That's
take
exactly
out these
what I
3
want.
mini bosses, which we call retaliators here.
Yeah, so as our fire team is fighting their way out, we actually do have a preview of a fun exotic that's coming with the reward pass in Destiny 2 Renegades. I believe we have a preview that we can share. But Bjorndal, if you could give a quick overview of our exotic machine gun.
Yeah, so this is the Service of Luzaku. It's a very unique machine gun. It's almost like a necromancer, broodweaver theme where you turn your enemies into these little nests of threadlings that you can like shoot and then spawn more and like
That is sick.
build it up to control like a
That's
spigot.
so cool.
Yeah, and threadlings just got a buff, correct?
And with the
They're smarter
threadling
than they were before.
based
Yeah, and sorry,
like suspend stuff and all of that.
To segue more appropriately, over the last few weeks, we've been doing a series of blog articles with y'all on the Sandbox team talking about the core game updates coming to Destiny 2.
Imagine this on the
available
new
to all
Warlock
players.
stuff.
So we have a lot of
my
quality
gosh.
of life changes that are coming to your supers, your subclass abilities, all that kind of stuff that we just previewed yesterday. One of which, Warlock
this is
focus
sick.
was around threadlings, your strand abilities. Yeah, if you want to cover that really quick.
Yeah, so you can see here the Warlock is moving while rifting, which is a huge kind of quality of life upgrade that allows you to dodge attacks, get into cover, close the gap while you're casting your ability. Works really well with the new Warlock exotic as well. So there are, if you haven't seen that article we put out yesterday, please check it out. There's a lot of great buffs. We've shown hunters a lot of love. We love our hunters. We want them to feel powerful.
Yeah, we saw some feedback with the exotic tuning article. Hunters were like, wait, I want to see more, which in the future we will definitely have more. But in
I
the
would love
abilities
to
preview.
talk about the future, but we can't.
You can get in the ship and
there's a
shoot
lot of
from it?
exciting, hunter stuff that we are.
That's
working on.
crazy.
So with the abilities updates for hunters, Golden Gun got a pass?
Yeah, so Golden Gun got a pass, does more damage, and now
You
scorches
could just
on
get in and
impact.
start shooting stuff
we
with
fixed
it.
an issue where you had to step outside of your well to get full damage. Now you can stay in the well. Outside of that, we saw in the
Absolute
gameplay,
cinema.
Gunpowder Gamble. If you throw it and you shoot it before it explodes naturally, it does more damage, more radius, and also spits out little kind of seeker projectiles.
Yeah, and as we're getting our loot, we need to cover the Titan changes for
Sentinel.
Sorry?
Sentinel.
Sentinel, yeah. The big.
Yeah, Sentinel Shield. we're
Titans
excited
ate
about
good
this
too
one.
with Sentinel.
So Sentinel Shield is getting a shift a little bit.
And
bit of a
Bonk
rework,
Hammer.
right?
Yeah, a bit of a rework. The usage rates weren't great, and we want to provide something that is kind of on par with well, as far as like, what am I going to take into a raid to support my team? So in Renegades, your Sentinel Shield,
That's
as you're
cool,
holding
yeah.
it up, your allies behind
I like
your
this
shield
hanger.
are going to auto reload, and there's just kind of rhythm to it.
You can see like space
So,
out in the back.
if you can fire at the right time, you can just be like rocket, rocket, rocket. So it is like the actual like damage increase is
They
is
buffed
big.
the Wither Horde auto
Not
reloading
only
too,
that,
so
but
that might be a
as
meta
I
thing too.
guard my enemies and the shield takes damage.
Did you see
I'm
the
charging
icon?
this
I didn't.
bar up that
Oh, I didn't see the icon.
that charges up my shield throw, and at full charge, that shield throw is going to do Thunder Crash level.
I was ready for a sec.
Which
They're going over the ability updates and
depending
stuff.
on how
You can get
players
in the
use it,
ship at the
maybe
end
even
during
get
the
2 of those
extraction
out of
to
full
shoot
super, like,
enemies in it.
It's strong.
For the
and
new
that's
activity.
what we want, right? We want to.
And this guy's talking about all the
provide,
ability stuff.
That power
Which he's
fantasy
well spoken, I like
players.
him.
I think this era of Destiny is like fun first. you know?
Yeah.
We want players to have a great time and feel overpowered.
I'm going to hold you to it. Yeah, I honestly can't wait. But yeah, so we finished our activity, our first run of the Lawless Frontier. Now we're going to go into another. And Tom, you had mentioned invasions earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
And this is going to be our opportunity to show a little bit of
So now we're getting into the PvP aspect.
a little bit of that flavor. We're going to look at some of the UI in the orbit screens and our new holo map. And then we're going to show what it is to be invaded. New optional activity type as well, right?
Yeah. So in Invasion, like you might be familiar
And
with
UI,
Gambit.
yeah.
This is kind of like a new take on that kind of familiar mechanic here in Renegades. And we want players that kind of take on the role of a bounty
Ooh.
hunter working for the syndicates, tracking down these
Okay.
renegades that are messing up
This
their,
is better.
their operations, taking out their commanders, stealing their stuff.
Ooh. Okay,
and
I
so you
really
get to
like
Kind
this.
of play on the other side. You get to play on the
I know it's not the
opposition.
whole thing
So you're
that's being
allied
changed
with
like
all
this,
the
but
enemy
this
combatants on the
looks
field. You
much
kinda
more
wade in
satisfying
amongst them and
than the way
pick
it
and
used to.
choose the strategic moment where you want to kind of like lash out at these players and like steal their bounty.
Yeah.
And
So how do you launch into this?
so here's the holo map, just for everybody. This is kind of a standard interface for the Lawless Frontier. This is how you access the social space, all of our jobs, and then in the end game we unlock the yellow node, which is invasion, and the red node, which is the contested territory. So we can take a look at the contested node here. This is where all like every day the syndicates are fighting over one of the maps on each of the planets, and you can kind of, as a defender, kind of throw in your pledge.
I think
to
this
the
is
side you
really
wanna
cool.
Fight for. But these are also invadable nodes. So one thing I want to highlight is that invasion is opt-in. It's not a requirement. So if players don't want to deal with PvP, they can do like an
having this
expert
on all the
difficulty for this,
time.
or they can just go to any of these other nodes.
I'm never turning this off. This looks so fun.
But for the priority,
The invasion stuff.
the contested node on the highest difficulties, like that's where the highest rewards are. That's where the invasion is. Now, on the other side, if you're an invader, you don't need to worry about the nodes. You can just go to the invasion node. You need to have some death marks, which are a currency you earn by playing by just playing Lawless Frontier. You'll just accumulate them. And one interesting wrinkle here is you can actually wager those for additional rewards. So if we go to
whip out an old Gambit build.
pane here on the side, there's
You
these
think
six
I don't
there's
have like
death
15 of
marks.
those?
You can interact with them two or three times to double and triple your rewards, which obviously you're taking on some risk here. If you go do an invasion and it doesn't go your way, you could lose those tokens, but I think a lot of players are going to want to do this because they can just get triple rewards on each invasion, which is really exciting. And on the other side, for people being invaded, if you take the invader down, you're going to get more time on the clock. You're going to get some revives back, and every time you kill an invader, they have the chance to drop extractables, which are rewards you can dunk at the end of the activity to get bonus armor, weapons. Yeah.
Stellar.
That's
so
super
let's
cool.
get our invader launched in here. We'll go back to our gameplay team.
Yep.
But while we're loading in, let's talk about what is the actual kind of approach to invasions. What are the objectives aside from seeking out guardians and destroying them?
Yeah. So as an invader, you're gonna start in the ready room, which we're gonna show in a minute here. You're gonna pick your loadout, like what's the right renegade abilities to bring in, and we've seen in playtest there's like a lot of different fun combos here. Like, are you gonna bring in the deflector shield, and then like the other team's gonna drop one, and then you're fighting on the Venn diagram of the deflector shields, or are you gonna just be a little more brute force and drop a behemoth and like kind of like, but try to be sneaky about it, and that's pretty hard to be sneaky in a
Uh-oh. Is this me or them? Okay, it's them. That's so funny. It's Aztecross's fault in the chat. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, no, it's super. Someone said it's a Twitch outage, but I mean, you guys aren't having a problem with me, are you? All hype lost. In a way, I mean, it's not really, but it is funny. No, yeah, okay, so it's not. It's 100% on them then. Well, let me see if it's okay, the YouTube is still up. So, give me a second. No, get the chat away from me. Why is the quality so bad though? Okay. Lamau. He's muted. Is it still down? It's still on. Okay.
Of the deflector shields or abilities to bring in, and we've seen in playtest there's like a lot of different fun combos here.
Aside from seeking out guardians and destroying them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So as an invader, you're gonna start in the ready room, which we're gonna show in a minute here. You're gonna pick your loadout, like what's the right renegade abilities to bring in, and we've seen in playtest there's like a lot of different fun
Let
combos
me know if the audio
here.
is
Like,
fine because it's on
are
YouTube
you gonna
now.
bring in the deflector shield, and then like the other team's gonna drop one, and then you're fighting on the Venn diagram of the deflector shields, or are you gonna just be a little more brute force and drop a behemoth and like kind of like but try to be sneaky about it, and that's pretty hard to be sneaky in a giant walker. But you want to really pick those moments as the invader, because your goal here is to get 6 kills or 3 kills and 3 caress. Like you've got 6 points you need to get. You've got about 5 minutes to do it. You've got 3 lives. You've got just enough time to really kind of like get in there, see where they are, kind of like rotate around, and then do a surgical strike, and then try to get them all in one go. And if you're lucky, you can do that, but you've got a few chances. And on the other side, they're going to know you're there.
So you
they're
have
gonna see
3
that there's an
lives,
invader on the field,
and you need
like,
to get
but they're
6
also trying to
kills
juggle
on the team
the
total.
objectives that are on their side. And
they don't know when in the activity it's going to happen, right? So it could happen early on, it could happen later.
Yep.
But it only happens once per.
Only
activity.
once.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Cool. And then one of the fun dynamics here too is playing the waiting game. You can instill a little bit of anxiety in that team you're invading.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to hop in immediately and go guns blazing. You can wait until they're at a pivotal moment where they're like, "Where's this guy?
Yeah,
What's
wait
going to
until they
happen?"
fight the boss.
It's been 3 minutes. Where are
Wait
they?
until someone breaks off to go find a chest.
Yeah. Oh man. So in terms of balancing as well, are there any like extra abilities or things that invaders are going to have at their disposal, or is it just a match of the renegade abilities?
It's mostly renegade abilities, though. Invaders will have, some amount of super, no heavy, and when they come in, we do highlight the PvE, the defender players, just so like they have a little bit of an idea where to go, and they can use that knowledge to kind of plan their initial attack.
Cool. Yeah, and it's been a bit of a balancing act as you've been going through this in the different cycles. In Gambit, like we juice that invader because it's a 1v4. In this, because you have the chaos of the lawless frontier and all that kind of stuff. Like you want it to be tilted a little bit because it's 1v3, but also you want to make sure if players are opting into this, they still have a fighting chance.
Yeah.
So.
And there's also the element of the non-regenerating health, which is a larger health pool, right? We've tuned it so it's more or less the same TTKs or time to kills as you have in Crucible, but players don't regenerate health, so you kind of have to take that into account when you are, when you're.
There's some attrition
invading.
that can happen, like for the invader, where they can kind of wear people down if they're not paying attention.
We have our invader in their ready room. Let's talk about their shank buddy here.
Yeah, here's our little shank buddy. You want to speak to any of these abilities there?
Yeah, so we have 9 renegade abilities here. Huge shout out to Cat Sayers and the rest of the tech design team for all their work on these. I mean, it looks like right now we got Nate picking the Imperium Behemoth and the Drop Pod, but yeah, there's a variety of ones to choose from. We got multiple. We have 3 different
there's a ton of abilities
vehicles, and
there.
each of those vehicles have different upgrades with different functionality.
Yeah, and the Behemoth has like 3 or 4 versions of it too.
Yeah, there's like missiles and the audio and everything is just so good. Okay, so our invader has started. It looks like moving toward our targets and preparing to throw that coin. So you can see there they clicked that right stick, and that is going to ready the ability. They then throw the ability and just drop the drop pod to get some
ammo
heavy
explosion.
ammo. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Wow, that's quick.
need
You
some
can
heavy ammo to go
100% get
into
people with
battle.
that if they're not paying attention.
And Tom, before we were hopping in here before the stream, we were talking about like the size of the maps and how as an invader, like the first few runs, you might feel maybe a little lost because there's a lot of space to cover. But as you get more acquainted with Europa or Venus or Mars, you can find better paths to get directly to the combat, right?
Yeah, these are some of our bigger maps we built. They're more comparable to like our larger public spaces that we built in Destiny. And again, there's 6 of them, and like there's any number of arenas these PvE players can be in that you're going to be.
Oh
my gosh!
So our invader just wiped one out with the Thunder Crash and tried to hide and throw out the beacon for the for the
Walker.
The Walker,
Yeah.
yeah, or the Imperium Behemoth, as we call it. But then got needle stormed right before they could jump into it. That was incredible.
So that's one of those strategic moments of like, how do I put the chess pieces down? How do I approach this and all that?
That was interesting because they invalidated that beacon, right?
Yeah.
Before they could use it. So the timing was impeccable.
Oh man. Oh boy, what was I just talking about? Size of the maps. Yeah, in rewards, I wanted to ask really quick too. So as you're wagering, you add more and more. Is there like a cap? Is it double the amount of rewards, or do you have?
It goes up to triple. So each additional death mark you put down is will double or triple it.
Here we go.
Try again.
Here we go.
Jumping in. We're already taking a lot of damage.
And the more
I don't know if he's gonna do it. Oh, he bailed. Oh, did they get him? Who got who?
Oh, we had so many conversations leading into this of like, hey, we need to make sure Nate hold back a little bit. And now I think one of our gameplay folks is just like, oh, Nate, you're mine.
Deleted.
Yeah.
No, going back to rewards, the better you do as an invader, the more rewards you're going to get. So each kill, each crest you put on the scoreboard equals more rewards. And then those get multiplied by your wager.
Cool. All right. So
this is really interesting. So you can like gamble and I guess wager rewards in order to get extra stuff based on how well you think you're gonna do.
And it's immediately shut down.
Shut down with the 3.
I'm never gonna let Nate lose this
with the 3 coin wager too, or the 3 death mark wager.
He made a little bit there.
Good job.
So that's the. I'm gonna put a little elbow in the ribs, the gambit you're taking. Ha 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 ha. So, all right, we've gone through some Renegades content, rewards, all that kind of stuff. I would love to shift focus a little bit to our general rewards update. So in the portal, in a bunch of different activities, we're going to have some new weapons that we're offering. We also have an armor refresh for a bunch of our activities. And Bjorn, I'm going to put the spotlight on you. So starting with our Vanguard Ops sort of armor set, this is going to be earned through Solo Ops, Fireteam Ops, and our new Arena Ops activity, which is bringing back 6-player activities to our portal, which is really exciting. It's going to be kind of like your militaristic, hey, I'm a grunt. I'm getting in there. I'm fighting the dark forces. The weapons, Bjorndal, up front, we have a new pulse rifle. What do we got?
Color looks
a new
wild.
arc rocket frame
Maybe
pulse
it
rifle.
shades good,
so
though.
you have an energy slot option now to go with your mid-range grade. A lot of excellent perks on here. I know a lot of people love the arc perks and weapons.
I don't like the
and now
colors
you
on
have
it,
a
but
rocket pulse.
with shaders
And
it
then we
could
have
look
a
good.
fusion
I like the
rifle and
helmets
a
for Titans and
sidearm.
Warlocks.
Cool. And then we do have some weapons that we're not showing in this stream, so stay tuned for launch. But next up, we're going to have our Pinnacle Ops. So in our previous season, it was a kind of streetwear samurai, and this armor
looks
theme
cool.
is
Kendo.
And then we have 2 returning weapons that I know players have been pretty excited about seeing in the past. Some new perk combinations, but also a new heavy crossbow.
Yeah, so this is a new Void crossbow to kind of fill out our elements for the crossbow now. And I think this one can get box breathing, which is new. Should be pretty good for what crossbows do.
Oh boy. So box breathing,
Yeah, avoid
aim down
crossbow
sight, get
with
extra
box
damage,
breathing.
and then run up to the enemy. Box breathing doesn't apply to Serrated Edge, but you pull the bolt back out and do some more damage. That'll be a fun loot. Next up, Crucible. So this armor set is actually pretty fun. Over the years, we've done thematic sets tied to weapon foundries. So in the past, you've seen Hake,
Ooh, that
you've
looks so
seen
good.
Tex Mechanica, and now Suros is up to bat for the Crucible.
That
And
looks
Shax is
extremely
gonna be
good.
handing these out. We also have
Yeah,
some
that
weapons
looks
up to
fucking
slate.
crazy. The
Fusion
only thing that
rifle
looks
is
goofy is the
returning
Warlock
favorite, I believe.
helmet. That's it.
Yeah, Riptide's
Everything
coming
else
back.
looks
We have
amazing
a
on the set.
new aggressive Void
Yeah,
hand
that Hunter
cannon
looks
and
sick.
high impact machine gun.
Awesome. And then let's see, last but not least, Trials of Osiris. So another offering for our PvP audience. A few eagle-eyed players may have seen this armor set yesterday, a little sneak preview, totally planned. But yeah, we have a new armor set for each class.
And then this
as you can
armor set looks
see,
pretty
coming
cool.
back with the glows. So as you get more wins on your card, you can unlock gold or red or blue. And then we have some new weapons that are coming as well.
Yeah, like this lightweight Void pulse rifle with your favorite model.
I admit, since the set came out on the moon, Eris, all the crufty bits on it, cleaning it up, having, sorry, what frame type did you say?
Lightweight.
Lightweight. chef's kiss. I cannot wait. And then I believe also we have a preview of a hand cannon. Now, one of our folks on the gameplay team over here was whispering in my ear day by day, night by night, that these rolls are going to be a bit juiced, right?
Yes, yeah, this is a pretty juiced hand cannon. It's got perks for both PvE, PvP. It's a Strand 140. You can get
It's a
stuff
Strand
like,
140.
Lone Wolf Precision Instrument, or
This could be extremely
Slice
useful.
Explosive payload. So
Juiced
you
is
have
in strong.
A lot of options to pick for both PvE and PvP.
Awesome. Yeah, and across all of our activity types, we're trying to sprinkle out some things that players will get excited about, not just, oh, I'm going to go into PvE to get the PvE gun. Like, there are some PvP roles out there that you can get from your Fireteam ops. There's some PvE roles that you can get from Trials. And that doesn't even cover what we have coming in the dungeon, too. Before we do a little dungeon teaser, I do have a quick announcement as well as we're rolling through the list. We have an open access week that's coming on December 2nd. So for any folks out there that haven't played The Edge of Fate, that is actually going to be included in this open access week. So if your friends haven't played, if you haven't played, hop in, check out the beginning of our new saga, and earn some cool loot on the way. It's available to all players for that week, and it also includes some previous content as well, campaign and other. So let's see here. Dungeon. We want to talk about
really
the dungeon.
sick.
So
It being open
Equilibrium.
access for a week?
This is going to be our new dungeon.
So
the
we
race
have mouse.
begins on December 13th at 10 a.m. So
Okay,
that's
let
the
me check
second
on this one.
Saturday. We've already announced the time, but if you haven't penned it in, if you haven't gotten your fire team together, get ready for contest mode. For those that don't know what contest mode is, on day one, right at launch, this is going to be a very difficult difficulty tuned for competition. So if you want to go and try to be the world's first completion, this is your place to shine. And if you win world first, we have a cool trophy or some goodies for you. So contest mode is going to be available for the first 2 days, 48 hours of the dungeon availability. You can earn a really spicy emblem and some cool stuff as you go through that. And after world first has been declared, we will also have normal mode. So if you want to give a pass on some of that harder difficulty content, you just want to dive in and see what's on offer, that'll be there for you. Before we move on, we actually have a fun trailer to show. We can go ahead and roll it.
6.
Oh, this is the one we already saw. We can watch it again though. I'm done.
I've marshaled a new Imperium to snuff out the light. My violence is yours. You know what comes next. Give me strength. Take everything I have.
Wait, do you think the boss would be that cool guy we saw clash
Welcome back.
lightsabers?
So watching that
I mean,
trailer,
maybe.
I just
I'm
realized
not
we
sure.
actually missed something with Invasions. We were talking about the Praxic blade and customization. There are different saber colors, correct?
Yeah, there's a wide variety of classic colors that I think players are going to have fun chasing down throughout the end game and maybe even Invasion.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean,
We'll
we
have to
showed
see.
it on the screen. Red, Invasions. Yeah. So, okay, moving right along, ending out our show, we're going to be covering what is going on through the end of the year. So during the launch window, we'll have some really cool things coming around. Vanguard orders are coming in week 2. And then after that, we're going to have the Dawning returning. So this is our winter celebration, our event, inviting Guardians to hop in, play some activities, get some fun rewards, and bake cookies for their favorite vendors in our tower. So
Ooh, that
Tom,
armor looks
just a
sick.
really brief description for folks that may not know what the Dawning is.
Yeah, so the Dawning, you slay.
I hope that armor
our enemies,
is
you
earnable.
collect them as ingredients, and then you bake them into delicious treats you feed to your friends in the tower, like Zavala, and he's just got thousands of Galar-doodles.
That fucking
raining down
Titan
upon
set
him,
looks
and he gives you
insanely
a gift
cool.
in return.
The
which
mane
could
and
be,
everything?
You know, a spicy weapon roll, or you might maybe get some bright dust from some other pursuits and get this totally cool Winter Wolf.
I so hope
I
that
feel like Drifter is outside.
Okay, so
like,
the way that
"Ooh,
they
you're
make that
putting
sound
enemies
like
in
they make that
cookies."
sound like it's
But,
earnable.
yeah,
it's totally a Drifter thing.
Right. The Winter Wolf set. This is going to be available for Bright Dust.
For
just
Bright
by
Dust,
playing
cool.
the game, or if you want to snag it from Eververse for silver, go right on ahead. But also
Yeah, so
on
you
top
can
of this
get that for
cosmetic,
6K Bright
we
Dust.
have new weapons that are going to be a part
It's
of
always
the
6K
Dawning.
when it's
Yes,
sets
we
like
have
that.
a burst linear fusion rifle, a
So, start
cruise
saving.
launcher, and a precision sidearm. And then
Yeah, very
also
easy,
with this
very easy.
excellent
6K you
new
can get in like
olive
2
oil
weeks.
treatment.
If you
It's
haven't done the
like,
season pass yet, you could get it in
covered
2
ice,
days.
and then as you fire, it'll slowly melt away the ice. That's cool.
Oh, perfect. All right. Oh, and sorry, I have one correction being whispered in my ear. Dungeon race starts at 9 a.m. Daylight savings time strikes again.
Gets us every time.
Every time. Oof. All right. So with that dawning preview over, we are at the end of our show. Thank you so much to everybody for joining us today. As I said earlier, it has been a monumental effort. A ton of folks throughout the team have been crafting this experience, collaborating with Lucasfilm Games, and really just making something for you, our players.
Yeah, this is huge.
And we really, really hope you enjoy it. So thank
Also,
you
happy
for
birthday,
coming.
DMG.
We're going to kick it back to our launch trailer here in case you missed it at the top. And again, if you missed the Vidoc launch trailer, check out our YouTube. And after this, stick around. We're going to be handing it off to one of our community members, Leopard Stealth, a friend to us for many ages, a guardian of all time. But also, I don't believe he existed before 2004, I've been told. So 04 or bust. Thanks again, everybody. We'll see you next time.
And I'm down to watch this again. This is a sick trailer.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them. A time of guardians as shepherds of humanity.
Drifter looks like he got 30 years older.
No! I've been waiting so long for this. Dredge and hope.
Bungie got me feeling like a kid in a candy store. Same. Yeah. This trailer's so cool.
New Cabal, the Aberrant Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, weapon?
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip.
This feels like an actual expansion, by the way.
You'll do well here.
If that makes sense.
I don't relish doing business with these leeches.
Like Edge of Fate felt
But we need
like
to
a
find
story
out
with
what
a
the
quality
Dredgen
of
are
life
after.
update. This feels like an expansion.
You crave justice. Why die for a criminal?
Why do you hate your own kind so much? It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
Yeah, this is worth the money. Based on the content they've shown. Assuming it's fun, which it looks fun.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will fall. But next time, we meet.
Only one play left.
Alrighty. See anything after that? Nope, it's just a thanks for watching. Alright, gamers. So. Let's get the... Oh, not that, not that, not that. There we go. Alright. That was the stream. That was the Bungie dev live stream for Destiny 2 Renegades. It looks fantastic, honestly. I'm so down. Absolute cinema indeed. Yeah. Hell yeah, dudes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, this is sick. I'm loving this. All right. So gamers, that was pretty much what we had planned for today. It wasn't a... This stream was scheduled when I saw that was happening. So, I'm thinking, let me look what's going on real quick on the general space. Okay. Here, I've got an idea. A big W stream. A huge dev stream. Fucking ads. I'll wait till the ads are done. I'll wait till the ads are done. Oh yeah, I made a little thing that would pop up every so often. I have a panel for it too, but basically I am affiliated with Advanced GG. So if you want any, like, if you're someone who's into like the 0-calorie like energy drink type deal that is like you put in the powder, you put in a shaker with like ice, for example. I use it for like pre-workout stuff as well. Then like that's something for you. Use my code and you'll get like 10% off on it. So, but don't feel like you have to use it. It's just there if you want it. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed all of the, you know, normal, good, and great stuff. So, tomorrow will be pretty normal in that I'm probably just going to put up a video, maybe the reaction to this, have good day or night, Stixer. I will. I'm going to write in, but I'm going to wait for them to start up their stream first. But before that, I should probably go over plans for the week. I can't find the emblem anywhere. Well, it should be, if you pull up Twitch, it should be in your notifications, assuming you watched it on your account. You might have to pull up a browser in order to get it to properly help, though. Because to me, that worked. Claimed, let's go. If you claimed it, then you just have to wait for it to show up on your account. It takes a bit. As long as your accounts are linked, then you're fine. You just have to wait. Yeah, that takes a minute. At least for me, it takes a while for it to show up in game. Yeah, it usually takes an hour or two. It's usually, what is it, in the general section? It's normally like at the very end of the general section for those kinds of emblems. So, definitely, you know, your stuff. Ooh, let me pick some good jams. Let's go. We love this one, right, gamers? I think after stream today, obviously, I do whatever recording stuff I need to do. I'll probably grab a clip. Or, no, actually, I'll probably do the bright test thing. But, I've got that today. Tomorrow, I'll post a video like normal. Probably a video of me going over this dev live stream or something. And then I'll do, you know, a couple of shorts like normal Ascendant Challenge, etc. And then on Thursday, I stream again. And so on Thursday, maybe I'll try and push my Guardian rank or something like that. That sounds like a pretty good idea. I could also do some Destiny Rising stuff, depending on what's going on there. Because Rising, I don't remember when the new character is coming, but they have like a couple of event things going on right now. So we'll have to see what's up with that. I gotta grab my hunter to get some more viable armor. Yeah, I probably will too. I do that normally during trials because you just get tons of gear, and trials armor, the set is good because you heal when you pick up ammo, which is really, really nice. Well, guys, have a great day or night yet. Yep, indeed. Have a great day and night, gamers. I am going to raid into this gamer. So, you know, send some love. They're just now starting their stream. You know, send whatever love, all that good stuff. Everyone have a great day. Get whatever food and stuff you need. And yeah, alrighty. Let's get it in. Here, let me get this. There we go. Alrighty, gamers. Peace out, everyone. My God, these people.